Okay, guys, let's do this shit. So we're back in with the second episode of The Curse of STRAHD. We're about to go live again. Everybody's currently in the Discord. I've got them muted. Except for Joe, I can't mute her. Trust me, I tried. You can't mute people in person. Well, unless you sucker punch them to the throat, that'd probably mute somebody.
Yes, on purpose.
I'm not going to do that, but it's a possible idea. Anyway, we're about to go live, and just as a reminder, nobody's going to be reading the chat per se. I will have the chat up, but nobody will be actually reading and responding to the chat till our break. First break's going to be between 8 and 9. Only because of we're going to be playing till about 10 to 11 tonight. At least that's the plan. Just as I get chat up on my tablet here, because for some reason my second screen is not working since the update. I'm guessing there's something in the update that's basically fucking with my screen, but that's fine. I don't really need it, to be perfectly honest. No, I don't need to hear myself. I can already hear my illustrious voice. Fuck you, iPad. Thank you. Okay. But yeah, we're about to bring everybody else in. Hopefully they're not talking about, anything too promiscuous. Knowing Jared, he probably is. But we'll see.
You're safe for once.
I'm safe for once. I am very safe for once. Okay. With that, let us undeafen. Okay, I am back. Hello. Make sure everything is working. Dunk. And there we go. Make sure we got that there. Why is that not there anymore? I walk away for 2 seconds.
I didn't do anything.
And no, it's the OBS. And let's just make sure that nope. Okay, for some reason it's not registering the Discord. That's fine. I can. There we go. Fixed it. It's almost like I was prepared for this sort of bullshittery. But yes, I was prepared for bullshit to happen, and I was correct in thinking that it would. Alrighty then. So, if you guys recall, when we last were playing D&D games and all the loveliness that would take place. So, who would like to see if they recall what happened last week? As ever,
Round robin.
Yeah, okay, Jared, you're up first. What happened?
Well, basically, we started in. We were all traveling.
He's got his fucking notes ready. The fucking nerd.
I mean,
That's we're all playing D&D, but whatever.
Basically, we all were traveling towards the capital city of Gresham for the Festival of Night. As it started, it was night. It was nighttime, and we started in a quite a nice forest. It was misty. We all were at separate campfires. We didn't know each other, and a shrouded figure happened to be watching over us and thought he's all we do.
Okay. I'm not. No. You don't just fucking read from your notes.
Yeah, I do.
No, that is not a recap. A recap is not word by word. We don't have 4 hours for just a fucking recap.
We're going for more just like the initial setting of.
I will shank you. I will fly down there and I will shank you.
Good job.
Oh, don't worry. I'm very impressed that he took notes. And less impressive since it's on YouTube. YouTube.com/AussieChristopher. What?
I ain't got time to rewatch you. I don't want to even rewatch myself.
That's fair. Okay. I'm going to cut Jared off there. Emily, what do you recall? What specific events do you recall? I should specify this now.
Going through like the death house and like
my character taking like 5 points of damage. That's it.
No. Okay. Okay. Claire?
Alrighty, after we all met each other, after Jared's brief, lovely little scenery, we met a fella named Deathrin, who was known as the Huntmaster, and you know that was sort of an encounter that could go either way. We decided to, I don't know, be good, show compassion, and he gave us a fun little item to use if we ever need it, which is a seashell conch.
Yes,
Yeah,
a conch,
conch,
yeah.
A conch. And then
Ooh,
we ran into some little children called Thorn and Rose, and they're telling us that Walter, their other sibling, is like from the side of house, and like their family got murdered or something. And so they sent us to try and help find them, and that's where we are, Murder House.
Do you remember what area of Murder House you're in?
We are heading towards the basement.
Yeah, you're just at
We
the
got
stairs
to
to
the
go
top floor
down
and
into
found
the
the-
basement, or you just got into the basement, one or the other.
Yeah, either. Yeah, there we go.
And Joe, what do you recall? What specific events stick out in your mind?
I could do the whole spiel like Jared if you like.
And because you're in person, I can hit you with a fucking book.
Alright, I'll just go through my highlight parts then, okay?
What's your highlight?
So, as Claire did mention before, we met Dothran, the hunt monster, who was testing another hunter.
Mhm.
Technically, he succeeded. Technically. After some tense conversation, we were given the conch shell, and we were also told of how we are STRAHD's playthings. We were told about 3 more hours until we reached the village. As we continued travelling, the mist stopped us from seeing forward and kind of made us have to go up to this house.
Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So, as the players did say, they were transported to the land of Barovia. As they got into Barovia, these mists kind of railroaded them into going to this one specific area.
I wasn't going to say that word.
But that being said, they kind of been forced into this murder house to try and save, hopefully, these children. Finding out the children were actually spectres themselves and trying to ease their rest. They still continue to go downstairs into the basement, and that is where we left them. However, that being the case, you do realize that you have been traveling. You did travel for 3 hours, and you've been in the house for another 6 at this stage. So you've been up for about 9 hours. You could probably go for another couple of rooms, but then you might consider to go for a long rest. Just as a heads up. So you do have a long rest coming up. And I will tell you, if it's safe or not. I won't be that arsehole to go, oh, hey guys, time to die. No. So after probably 2 or 3 more rooms, I will let you know that it's probably time to have a long rest. Otherwise, you're going to have to do a constitution saving throw to not get exhaustion as well. Whether you're safe or not, who knows? But,
Also, the fact that the one with healing powers can't heal.
that too. Anyway.
Also, I'm on 4 hit points.
Yeah, that's your own fault for rolling a 1. So, as you are descending downstairs in the murder house, descending down from the 3rd floor all the way down the stairs. It actually circles around almost like a stairwell, going further and further down. It keeps going past the 2nd floor, past the 1st floor, and finally into the basement of Death House. As you find yourself at the bottom, it finally coming out into like an archway. You see ahead of you, it opens up into a little walkway, and then it actually turns off into a corridor, which goes to both the left and to the right. But that's all you can see at the moment. Now, to my memory, it was never stated who was going first, but you can go 2 at a time in this area. So, who would like to be leading? Who'd like to be going first? Are two of you going side by side, or is like one behind the other sort of situation? How are we going?
Shall we try to cover more ground or be a bit more conservative, considering?
This is just going down the stairwell.
Yeah.
Mama Karis wants to get out of that room. She is still direction.
Fair enough. You're right. Feel good.
As the last thing she did was point out that there was a found a dead body
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
in that room.
Fair. We're here for the dead body, you know. We're here for it.
Oh, that's good. There's going to be plenty more. Some of them might be your own. No. Wrong campaign.
Cassian, how are you feeling? You took quite the beating, back there.
You turn to see Cassian, and half his head, like his face, is like streaked red with dried blood. You definitely see lacerations across his chest. He's looking fucked up.
He's like still going, and he's like trying to hide it. Like he's not trying to brush off that he's like okay, like he's like the best that he's ever been, but he's definitely like kind of limping, like he's like holding his side, but he's kind of trying to be like, no, it's okay, we can keep going, we don't have to like stop for me.
In a monologue, please, for the love of God.
Internally, he's like, oh my fucking God, can we please stop? I need to stop. I need to just sit for like 10 minutes. But we've already done that and it didn't work.
We don't have 10 minutes.
Perhaps we'll take a conservative approach.
And then there's Mama Carol who has not been touched. She's just reaching from the dead body.
Yeah, Mama Carol, are you okay?
You see that Carol is very, very pale and has dry reach quite a bit. But as far as physically, she's fine. It's just more of a, oh God, that was a very, very old, decomposed body. It didn't even smell of decomposition. It was just like bones and rags. But it was just the sheer thought of the fact of who that was and what that was that kind of triggered this dry reaching. Because it was the skeleton of, if you do recall, it was the skeleton of the maid, and also their stillborn son. So it was like a little skeleton cradling cradled by a much larger skeleton, but still would affect somebody, especially if they were a parent.
No skeletons could have babies.
However, from the moment you arrive, like getting down to the base of this staircase, you can hear an eerie, incessant chant echoing throughout. It's impossible to kind of gauge where the sound is coming from, but you definitely just hear this constant chanting, almost cult-like.
So this is where the cult starts.
Where is the cult? Lucky, which way do you want to go?
Which ways can we go?
So as you look
Alright.
ahead of you, you can see that there is basically a T intersection is what you're a part of. It goes to the left and goes to the right. At the moment, you're at the base of the stairs, so you can't see which way goes further down. But if you actually approach to the edge of this corridor, I can give you a bit more information.
I'm going to carefully approach like the end of the corridor and see what I can see on either side.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you look to the right, it goes quite far down. You can see that there are a couple doors in this corridor that go to the left and to the right again. And it just keeps going forward into a large area that looks like it's got a table or something in there, but you're not entirely sure. To the left, you see that there is the corridor veers off to the right a bit as well as going straight ahead, but then it just goes to the left, and you can't see beyond that point.
You see Lucky? I'm a couple of feet behind her.
We're gonna go to the right.
Okay. What's that?
There's a table. I want to look at the table.
A bit more open space, sure.
Yeah. You can see to the right as well, and you can definitely see that the excuse me, the area with the table in there, it's kind of like one of those old cafeteria tables. So it's got the table and the seats kind of attached to it, but it is wooden. And Rimac, you can see that as well as you are there, as the wounded party and the dry reaching party are currently behind you two.
Does the chanting sound a little bit louder now that we've went to the right?
No, it has not changed pitch. It's almost like it is following you. It's almost like it's just surrounding you. It's almost like the atmosphere itself.
Damn.
But yeah, you're currently standing at the TN section. You haven't gone left or right yet, so you can still make a decision whether you want to go left or right. But at the moment, Lucky said that she wanted to go right, but that is entirely up to you.
I turn to Cassian and Mama Carol. That right seems a bit more open space. Shall we check that out first? That way we're not like caught off guard or choke point in case of the battle.
Yep.
Mokau will just nod as she's just taking some deep breaths and
Yep. So as you all continue to the right, heading down this corridor, it goes for about 20 or so feet of this just stone flooring, stone walls, and stone ceiling, all made of cobblestone. And then it splits off to the right and to the left of you. I'm trying to figure it out. To the right, you can see that it's just another, what looks like an area that goes into like crypts. So there's like, you can actually see this on both sides of you because it's the same exact visual. So basically, you look to the right and to the left of you, these open archways. And then almost like those, it's like an old mausoleum. There are like signs and then what looks like coffins inside. There are blank stone slabs meant as sealing the crypts lean against the nearby wall. And you see that there is the actual casket themselves just sitting there. Some of them have been opened. So there's two to the left and two to the right.
As in, they obviously have been opened, or are they like they just weren't closed properly?
You cannot overly tell from this distance. Although, if you wish to, you could do a perception check if you so desire, and you would tell me where you wanted to look into the area to your right or the area to your left.
I'll look at the area to my right. I will do a perception.
So
That's deception, you idiot.
Okay.
Perception.
So perception.
Oh, damn it!
6. So to the right, you see that one of them is the actual trying to think of the right word. The actual opening of the actual crypt itself is just been thrown aside. It's clearly like it's been opened and something's gone to grab something out of there or something like that. The other one, you're not entirely sure, but you do read that it does say Walter on the actual slab.
I will be like,
name
hey.
of the kid.
I'll be like, hey guys, this lab here says Walter.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the name of the brothers of Rose and Fudge Cakes? It was like, Cassie's like, I can't remember his name.
Rose and Thorn.
Yeah.
Rose and Thorn.
Yep.
Wasn't that the name of like Rose and Thorn's like younger brother? The one that's supposed to be alive?
And
I thought
while
Walter was
he,
a stillborn.
yes, it's the same one.
Yep.
And
That's what like you were saying to Cassian.
yeah. Now, Is anybody else doing anything else while Cassian was doing that perception check?
I want to just make sure there's nothing else moving in the room that he's looking at.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can do a perception check for that room as well. So Carol and Lucky, what are you two doing?
15.
There's nothing else moving in that room. You definitely see that they've been disturbed. Both crypts have been disturbed. But you can't tell whether it was something coming out or going into the crypts. Without closer inspection.
Seeing what I can do.
So there's another 2 crypts on the other side of the wall. So you're looking to, at the moment, these 2 are looking to the right. You could look to the left, if you so wish. Or you can look inside.
Towards the left and see.
Yep.
If that's okay.
Yeah, roll perception check. Carol, what are you doing?
Well, they're looking there. Is there anything else of interest in the room?
6.
So there's 2 different rooms. Which room are you looking into?
Okay.
So there's 2 different rooms. There's one room to the left, one room to the right. Both with 2 crypts inside. These 2 have looked at everything in the one to the right.
Okay. Well, then I'll go with Lucky to the left.
Also roll perception check. So with the 6, you can see that there are 2 crypts in here as well. I'm just making sure that I've got this correct. My apologies, I did not have that correct. In the one to the left, there are 3 coffins. And there's one that says Gustav, one that says Elizabeth, and one that says Rosavelda. And one that says Thorn. So 4. I can count, I swear. But yeah, so in the left there is those 4. Basically, that is what you see. You don't see anything else, you just see the names themselves. And Carol, what you see is... no. That all of them are currently opened and empty, except for the one that says Elizabeth on it. So that's all you see, Carol. Is there anything you two would like to do?
I want to have a look at the crypt of Gustav.
Yep. So it's got a stone slab on it that's etched with the name Gustav Durst.
Yep.
And you see on top of a stone bier, which is basically a stone platform, is a wooden coffin. And it is ajar, and you see that it's got a lovely velvet inlay, but there's nothing inside there.
Okay. I was gonna like say if there was like any magical means or something like that.
Absolutely, do an Arcana check. With this, as you're doing this, Rimac and Cassian, what are you two doing? Because you see that the other 2 have kind of gone off into the other area that seems slightly bigger than the area that you're in. And you see that these 2 are empty and have clearly been disturbed in some manner.
I'm just gonna walk back to like the intersection where the left and right room is. I'm just gonna yell if there's anything in there, you know, just so we all are on the same page.
Yep.
And I walk back to Cassian.
Cassian's going to go up to the one that he didn't read, the other plaque. So obviously it was Walter, he's going to go to the other one and see if he can read the other plaque.
You see that it did say something at one stage.
It's too old now?
It has been clearly defaced purposefully. Roll history for me. With your knowledge of the notes you've read, and the sort of history that you've come to understand about this place, you would presume that this is probably the handmaid's or nursemaid's crypt. And you know that she had an affair with the master.
Yeah.
And so you probably think that it was probably defaced by the wife.
And quite the family drama.
As this was kind of like the servants' crypts.
Okay.
That makes sense, you know, also being like the bastard son
Yeah.
type of thing with the maid. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is the maid one open? Do we establish that, sorry?
You see that it is currently just empty. You see that they were both disturbed in some way,
Oh, yeah.
but they were open, and it seems like they were never used. You do recall where their
To be fair,
bodies
they're
are.
skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
You've
that.
so far, you know where the skeletons of Walter and the handmaid were.
Yeah.
And you also know where Rose and also Thorn's skeletons are. Because they were found in the attic.
Yep.
So you know where they are, but
Just they're not where they should be.
yeah. So yeah, it's quite easy for you to go and get them, if that is something you wanted to do. But Carol and Lucky, I'll go back to you now. What are you guys doing?
I think Carol's just gonna leave the room. Carol's just gonna leave the room.
Okay, so Carol just walks out. Lucky, you doing anything?
I'm gonna have a look at the next one.
So
The one beside.
the one beside Gustav's. You see that this stone slab is etched with the name Elizabeth Durst, who you know was the wife
Why?
or the mother, and you see that there is a coffin on top. This one is closed. This one has not been touched.
In my mind, my mind is saying touch the coffin, and this is going through Lucky's mind. It's like touch the coffin, but then she has like a little mini flashback to like 50 years ago, and it's just like, do I? No, I won't do it.
So you kind of reach out, but you're like, no.
So last time I went and touched something, someone got beheaded.
So probably shouldn't. But you leave it alone.
I leave it alone. Temptations to touch it though.
That was Jojo's temptation, which is why Carol left the room.
So, is everybody reconvening in the middle corridor now?
There was no other like doorways from the crypts in the right room. Like no. Okay.
No, it was just it was basically two adjoining areas that just housed the coffins, and that was it.
Okay, cool.
And then it continues forward into a much larger open area that has the what looks like a table. A table amongst other things in there.
And
But-
we reconvene. What did you guys find? Nothing?
Coffins.
Nothing? Yeah.
The mother and father, Rose and Thorn's coffins.
We found the maid and Walter. But again, we know where their bodies are.
Were your coffins disturbed like ours were? Ours were like either they weren't put in there or something's come out.
Seemed like Gustav, so the husband's, was a bit disturbed. I had a quick glance at Elizabeth's.
You could tell that the only one that wasn't disturbed was Elizabeth's.
Okay, so everything else in that room was disturbed except for one. I was tempted to open it, but then I had a flashback. Then I'm like, no, not dealing with that again.
Now I'm tempted to open it because why is the act one the only one that seems to be undisturbed, at peace? Like that doesn't make any sense.
You're more than welcome to try if you wish.
Considering what we've learned about the situation, why would she be the one, resting?
Yeah, true. Cassian's also like, last time I
Maybe-
touched something and a suit of armor came to mind. So, you know.
Maybe she.
Chris, what's the name? I'm behind you.
I had a thought and now I've lost it. Fuck. Maybe she killed her husband, her kids, the maid, and the son. All the maid that had a stillborn son.
Maybe.
And then
It's possible.
Salad Fingers or someone has granted her a coffin untouched.
I'm not even touching the fact that you just said fucking salad fingers.
You can sex yourself, figure it out.
I hate you all. I want it known that I hate you all.
No, but I'm serious. Like,
So, any option is any sort of theory is a viable theory at this point. I feel like we should not touch the coffin. But
Yeah, look, I don't think we should touch the coffin. I think that's a smart decision.
It's entirely up to you guys.
it would be useful.
I'm sure we'll
But-
find out. what
Cassian's like, if
We'll
I
find out
had
later.
more... Cassian's internally, he's like, if I was in a slightly better shape, I would touch the coffin. But at this point, a strong breeze could knock you over.
You're-
Don't forget, Cassian's still like limping around. Like, he's coming, but he's not. He's still like. Oh.
Did I go back into that room and like check if that coffin is like sealed magically?
You can do an Arcana check on it if you wish.
I'm going to.
As I correct the fact that it still said session 1. There is no magic seemingly coming from the coffin.
Good.
So yeah, you do not feel any magic coming from
But
it.
I backed out. I backed out of that room.
So you back out of the room once more. Are you guys doing anything, or are you going to continue going towards the table, which is what you said you were doing before?
Table.
Yes.
Okay.
Table.
So as you continue down this hallway, further and further down, you go down for another 20 meters, and you find yourself in what looks like a dining hall. This dining hall contains a plain wooden table flanked by long benches. It looks like moldy humanoid bones lie strewn on the dirt floor, and what looks like moldy leftovers of food that's just like strewn about.
Only I learnt prestidigitation.
Yeah. In the middle of the south wall is a darkened alcove, and that is all you see at the moment. And then you see that there is what looks like an open area to the right of you, which seems to lead into another area, into another corridor, and straight ahead another alcove that leads to another corridor in front of you. So that is what you all currently see as you enter the area.
Cassian's muttering to himself, wish we brought a necromancer with us. It'd be easier than a fucking necromancer.
Can I try and hear what he's
Oh no, you can hear him. He's saying it. He's saying it out loud.
do you know?
He's not-
Oh, okay.
He's not
Alright,
exactly trying to cover what he's saying.
I thought you were like I thought you were like mumbling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's not outright like being like, hey everybody, which one is it? Big boy.
It's like me muttering whenever I have to play games with Joe. Bullshit, motherfucker! I have to save her ass and get like you're saying something out loud, but you're not, yelling it.
Yeah.
What do you know about necromancers?
They're very romantic.
What is a necromancer?
Pardon?
What is a necromancer?
They bring things back from the dead. Able to reanimate things.
Not wrong. Okay, Jared, what do you know? Roll a Arcana check. See how much you do know about necromancers.
I got a 3.
So, what you do know about necromancers is that you've seen somebody once make a skeleton dance. That is your knowledge of necromancers.
I don't like D&D Beyond's dice rolling. It's
So- Lucky
Being
isn't going to be
perfect,
walking
yeah.
on her feet. She's just got her wings out now and she's like slightly hovering because she doesn't want to touch the ground.
Mm-hmm.
That's disgusting and moldy and ugh.
Yep. As everybody else takes steps into the room, you can hear the squelching underneath your feet of like rotten flesh and food stuff that's kind of
Lucky's
slimy.
thinking to herself, I'm glad I have wings.
You do know that any steps now will be considered difficult terrain because you will slip and fall. If you go at normal speed, every single time you move, you have to do a dexterity saving throw. If you get below a 10, you'll slip and fall and be covered in delicious juices.
Ew.
Just a heads up.
But good thing I have wings.
Red Bull gives you wings!
I literally have wings.
Does anybody have a cleaning spell?
Nope. I would have, but I can
He's
put you
looking
to
at
sleep if you want.
He's looking at the baker, like Mama Carol, and like, and you have a cleaning spell at the very least.
I said to Cassian, I can put you to sleep if
He's,
you
he's a
want.
complete mess still, isn't he?
Hmm?
He's a complete mess still, isn't he?
Him, he's covered in blood and dirt, yeah.
He doesn't look his best.
She walks up to him, flicks him on the ear, and casts
Oh,
prestidigitation
Ow.
on him.
Okay, so as you flick him on the ear, I would like you to do a strength check.
Oh, okay, okay.
Let's see if you deal any damage.
Oh!
So as you do this, Cassian, you receive 1 point of damage.
Really sore freaking ear afterwards.
And, however, you look perfectly clean now.
To be fair, there is one really sensitive spot at the bottom of the ear. You flick
Yeah.
it hard enough, it'll
Yeah.
kill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was going for. I'm like, you said you hit him there. It's like, thunk. So you receive 1 point of damage, but you're perfectly clean now.
you.
Was it worth it?
Yeah, little one's like,
Little one?
wrong character. They're both in the Eons now. Cassian's like, well, I smell a bit clean. I feel quite incredible. Can you cast that spell on the ground?
It would take
I got
casting
10.
that spell a lot, but it would be physically possible.
Cassian's like,
Alright.
yeah.
Sorry, I can't give anybody a lift.
Yeah, it's 10 feet. She just looks at him going, do you expect me to clean someone else's house?
Yeah. Sure.
Or even, like, not even, just, like, clean out a little path for us, you know? How much could prestidigitation clean?
About a 5 foot square each time
One
they
cubic
cast it.
foot.
A square?
Yeah.
No, like, one by one. If Mama Carol has the physical labour to do so.
That's like not even that. That's like a foot long. That's like a subway.
So that's basically a character's movement.
Yeah, so basically Carol can click her fingers, and the square underneath her feet, if you could see it as such, would be clear of mess. But she'd once every 6 seconds she could do that. So to clean the entire room would take about 20 minutes.
Listen, we don't have to do the entire room. Just like a path to like the table and then off to the other entrances if need be. Like, you know. Again, up to you, Carol. I'm sure it's just a little bit of mess. So what could possibly go wrong? You know, we can always walk through it. It's not that bad. We're just being strict.
I suppose she could like technically, hopefully help us clean our feet to bottom half when we're out of the room. So
It's up to you guys, but what are you guys doing?
maybe without the flicking next time.
Oh, I didn't have to do that at all.
No.
Kathy's like, I know you didn't. You just wanted to.
So what's everybody doing?
Makara just steps forward.
You just step forward
She's
into
gonna
the room?
start going
Yep.
into the room.
So there is an area, so there's a corridor directly in front of you. There's a corridor to the right, or there looks like there's a alcove leading to a darkened, what might be a pantry or something to the left. It's not. You're not entirely sure if it's a pantry or not, but it's like the size of a pantry, if you will.
We can do a little splitty split and like yell out if anything happens. It's been a pretty good little plan so far.
Mark Carroll probably head towards the alcove.
I'll go from the Carol.
Okay, so Rimac and Carol going together. What's Lucky and Cassian doing?
So the two people with 4 hit points each are going to go
I
together.
did not know that. I did not know that.
No, I have 3 hit points now.
I honestly didn't even hear Claire say Rymac was going towards the alcove.
Yeah, no. Rimac said that they were following you.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Cool. It wasn't my fault.
No, it's not your fault. No, not at all.
I thought I fucked up for a moment.
Generally, yes, but in this case, no.
Cool.
That would also be like low-key metagaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cassian, where do you
Very
go?
low-key. Anyway.
There was only one alcove in this place, wasn't
So there was one alcove, and there were 2 corridors leaving from this place. One to the right of you, one directly ahead, past the table.
Can we see anything through the one directly ahead of us, or is it too dark?
That's an excellent fucking question. Give me a sec. As it's dimly lit, so you don't have any issue with vision. But looking straight ahead, it goes into a corridor that immediately like snakes around, so you can't see further than 10 feet into the corridor.
Cassian turns to Lucky and is like, why don't we try this corridor here? That one turns straight away, and I don't feel entirely comfortable moving that far away. Cassian's like, if we get into a fight, unless I'm
We flee and run.
Yeah, we flee and run. We cut and run.
Yeah.
So as you go to the one that goes to the right, you snakes around to a set of stairs that go down, so you can't actually see beyond it. They go down about 25 feet.
Never mind, back to the other corridor.
So you both see that go, I'm good.
Let's go to the other one.
Okay, so as
All of us will go down.
yeah, as you start going around to the other one, squelch, 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 squelch. Carol and Rymac, you make your way very quickly to this alcove, and you see that it is about 10 feet deep. It's very dark in there. It's not magically dark, but there's no light in there. So, unlike this area where there's a little bit of like smoldering candles here and there, like some that are very, very old, but seem like they're magically made to last, and that sort of stuff. You definitely see that it's like in this area there is nothing, no light. As you look into it, do either of you have dark vision?
Yes. 60 feet. What?
Yep.
I don't think so.
And as this happens, are you standing side by side? Is one standing behind the other? Like, how are you looking into this?
I'm behind.
Okay, so you're behind Carol. Carol, you're looking in. Just roll a basic perception check for me.
Doesn't say I have dark vision, so I'm gonna go with
Oh, buddy. That is a natural 20. I know, it's good.
It's just a dusty alcove.
And what did you get? Sorry, a natural
It was a
20
natural
plus
20
4.
for 24.
Yeah. So as you you look in, you see this worm-like creature with a beak as it flies at your face. So you definitely see it. So it does not get a surprise attack on you. But this is the part where I would like everybody who's taking part, so this would be Rymac and Carol, to roll initiative. I'm going to get the other two of you to roll initiative as well. But just know that for the first round of combat, you won't be taking part.
Nice.
need to change my dice. No, I'm not going to change my dice. My dice have been rolling really well.
So we got 11
Yeah,
for
I've
Rymac.
Horrible rolling.
Got 16 for Carol. 17 for Lucky, which it still says Emily Armand's character for some reason to me. And
Also Lucky.
16. No, it's on the for the combat.
I think it's because of when you made it.
Yeah, it's just for when I made it. Okay. So, the Grick shoots out and is going to try and attack Carol. It does have a multi-attack. Just as a heads up, I'm just going to make sure everything looks good on this end. Yeah, it does, because I've locked everything and everything's great now. Excellent. I know how to do things. Why didn't I just look at my fucking tablet? I'm an idiot. That's fine. It's-
Brain power.
Oh, no shit. I used all my brain power for my interview today. That was it.
Yeah, that.
So, it uses its multi-attack as the one that is in front.
The creature have eyes.
You have not seen the creature yet? You're not entirely sure?
Sorry, yep, fair enough.
But as an answer, no, it doesn't. So, it goes to attack with its multi-attack. The Grick makes one attack with its tentacles. If that attack hits, the Grick can make one big attack against the same target. So basically, I have to hit with the first attack to get the second attack. So, first of all, going to make its tentacle attack. Boop. Did that work? Oh, the lag. Oh, the lag. This is so suspenseful.
You're bad.
It's still going. It's still going. It's still... Okay, a 9. Does a 9 hit?
That does not hit.
That does
Thank
not hit.
fuck.
Okay. I don't know why that's go.
For a nine.
Yeah, I know, right?
So much suspense.
So as the tentacles just sweep out, they go to try and hit you, but they do not hit. Unfortunately, it would then be Lucky's turn, but Lucky, you don't have a turn yet. Then it is Cassian's turn, but Cassian's not there yet. Then it's Carol's turn. Carol, you see this tentacle beak-like creature fly at you and try and hit you with its tentacle, but deftly you shriek and back up, and it doesn't hit you. What are you going to do? Panic. Panic is what she's going to do.
Panic. She's also going to let out a scream as it's come towards her face.
Yeah.
Uh,
Alerting everybody of its presence.
alert everyone of its presence and just goes, "You stupid bug!" Being and casts vicious mockery.
Yep. So, Vicious Mockery. Could you read out what that does for me?
You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, which I probably guess it can't, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage.
Okay, so wisdom saving throw. I might. Yeah, that's painful.
Do you want my tablet to...
Okay, so it gets a 21.
It succeeds.
There we go. I think I'm going to do my rolls with physical dice. Only because
That is super janky.
that's super janky. And I'll just have to reset everything before next game, I think. And see if I can get that working. That's fine. I got my dice bag here. No big deal. Okay. I just don't want everybody waiting like an hour for my dice to stop rolling. Because, yeah, that was a thing. Okay, so, it succeeds with a 21.
Yeah, so nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
As we messed that up last time.
Yep, and...
Just checking to see what I actually have for bonus action.
There we go.
Does he have room to step back 5 feet?
You've got...
Or is Rymac right
Rymac's
there?
right behind you, but you could move back to beside Rymac.
I'm gonna be back to beside Rymac, tap him on the shoulder like, "You got this!"
What?
cast Bardic Inspiration on you.
Oh, yay. Okay.
So, you got this as you feel this warmth just invigorate you. As the touch surges through you, you realize that you now have Bardic Inspiration for the next minute until you use it.
Next 10 minutes.
The next 10 minutes, sorry. And that's used your movement and everything. So, Rymac, it's now your turn.
Well, this inspiration has compelled me to like go forward. So I'll like to try and like get in there and see if I see anything.
Oh yeah, no, you can see the creature now. Since it's
Alright.
moved,
Yeah.
you can definitely see it.
And it's
I grab
1d6.
Yep, I grab it out my scimitar and give it a wacky whack.
Yep, go for it.
I'll use my bardic inspiration.
Yeah,
So
not a problem.
I'm just gonna roll an extra d6.
D6, yeah.
8 plus 5.
It's 13. And unfortunately, that does not hit. So as you use your Bardic Inspiration, you know you're definitely gonna miss, and you just slightly miss now. So the Bardic Inspiration definitely helped, just not enough, unfortunately. Seems like this creature is very dexterous.
And I'm like, shit.
So you've used 5 feet of your movement. Oh. You've used 5 feet of your movement to step up. You have used your action. Did you want to do anything else as part of your turn?
Gonna have to, because we're right in the doorway, aren't we?
Yes.
I'm gonna, if I want help, I might move more inwards, still within like melee range of the creature, but like step into, like, like away from the door, maybe 5 feet, just so if someone else.
So
Should I do that or no?
from where you are currently, you could move to basically beside the door and still technically be in melee with it. But that's probably the only thing you could do.
Yeah, and I just yell help. And, yeah.
Okay, so as you do that, you move to the side. The creature slithers out, and as it slithers out, it is going to. Neither one of you did damage, so both Rymac and Carol, both of you roll a d20 for me. Whoever gets higher gets attacked. Because this creature is a creature of instinct, so Rymac, you're being attacked. I rolled a nat 20.
I'd like to use my inspiration to counter that.
Would you like to
I
evaluate? Well, because it's not on here, I would like
yeah.
you to check.
That is definitely a natural 20.
Okay, so I'm going to re-roll.
Yeah.
Instead of a nat 20, it is a 14 plus 4 is 18 to hit. Okay. Because I can't do it on the actual thing. If I get a natural 20 or something like that, I'll get Joe to verify. Because, you know, I'm getting you guys to do something, I'd prefer to do it myself. So that is 7 points of slashing damage. And because it hit you with the first one, it's going to attack you with beak attack now. With a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Dealing an extra 7 points of damage. As it slashes you with its tentacle and then rips into you with its beak, you see Rymac just go, "I'm fine!" and just fall backwards. Okay. At the end of the Grick's turn, it is now Lucky. Lucky, what are you doing? So you are about 20 feet away from the what looks like the larder, and you can see this tentacled creature just lash out at Rymac, and Rymac drop.
That's okay. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast because it can just like go around anything.
Yeah. It's not in the way of anything. You just see it and you just go boom. You
20.
natural 20, absolutely that hits. This arching eldritch energy. What was it? What color was it again?
It was like it's like pink and blue go into like a yellow white energy type thing.
So basically, these pink and
But
this pink and blue beam just shoots forth out of your hand, combining into this white light and smashes into the creature. It definitely does damage, and you think, man, that should have done a lot more than what actually happened. It didn't take half damage. You just rolled real shit.
Yeah. Well, I'm
unfortunate.
If it rolls a crit, it rolls 2 of the dice. So I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah, it's fine. And so it's definitely hurt. And it senses where that energy came from. And you now have its full attention. Because you're the only one who's dealt damage so far. You still have a bonus action and movement if you wish.
No, that's it.
I did not hear anything. So that's it? That's all you're doing?
I was trying to think if I could do anything, then I'm like, no, I can't do anything else.
Okay, cool. All good then. Cassian, it's up to you then. You're about 20 feet away from the combat. Would you like to do anything? Oh, that sounds so sad, bud.
Okay. Cassian's gonna do. Is it actually to draw a weapon, isn't it?
No, you can just draw your weapon.
No?
That might be a rule that it's an action, but I say fuck that. Just draw your weapon. Thematically, you draw your weapon.
Cassian draws his heavy crossbow
Yep.
and aims
Yep.
and shoots.
Let's see how you do.
Are you kidding me?
As you understand, you shoot with this heavy crossbow. And you were 1 away from hitting. So you miss! Too bad you didn't have Bardic Inspiration. That would have helped. But unfortunately you miss. You still have your bonus action and your movement if you wish to do anything.
No, I'm not doing. No, I will not do anything.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's now Carol's turn. Carol, what are you doing?
Carol just sees.
You see this big, like, tanky minotaur just like, I've got this, and then instantly drop. That thing almost hit you.
She is freaking the fuck out, but she sees everyone else is really fucking weak.
Yeah.
And someone she has not gotten hit at all. What the fuck? So she grabs her backpack and pulls out a short sword she hadn't.
I've got this somewhere.
Yeah, I got this
You
somewhere.
fall out. You throw out some menthols, some tissues, baking powder. Ha
And she's just gonna try and stab it.
ha! You step forward into melee and you try and stab the creature.
Non-natural 20.
With that, you just stab and slice into this creature. And it recoils back. Deal damage. With 9! Very nice. So, the creature did have its eye on Lucky. Well, it's metaphorical eye anyway. But then it gets stabbed by this bitch, and it just looks up at you with its beak. And with the tentacles, you can't tell what it probably is saying, but you should probably think of it saying, "The fucking audacity!" But you've still got your bonus action and your movement if you want to do anything.
For my bonus action, I want to use the what the fuck is it again? The 2-weapon fighting.
Yep.
Because the short sword is in one hand,
Yep.
and then she's gonna stab it with her.
Yep, so you're going to use the offhand
Yep.
stabby stab with your le dagger, which is a kitchen knife, but yes.
Knife, which is no
No proficiency bonus.
efficiency.
So just do a d20 roll plus your dex.
Is it dex or is it?
Yes, daggers are dex.
Okay.
Daggers have always been dex.
No, just because the crossbow I get -1.
Yep.
Where the kitchen knife I get a +3.
Yeah, because
Because
you're
it's
generally proficient with it.
Because finesse. So I
Yeah.
can do strength for it.
Okay, if you want to do strength for it, that's perfect.
I prefer to do strength for it. I prefer a +3 compared to
Yeah. Either way, you miss.
With a 16.
Oh, plus 3. Yeah, I forgot that was just a d20.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
so you stab into this creature with the kitchen knife, making a nice filet mignon.
With 6 points.
With another 6 points. Oh, yes, this creature is definitely coming for you. As the blood is just like this black, oozing blood, it just seems to be streaking, making the knife itself very slick. It definitely recoils. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of her turn.
Okay, Rymac, do me a favor and do a cheeky little,
D20.
yes.
17. Yay, it's a success.
It's definitely a success. Okay. Yes, it is definitely working. Okay, cool. Cool, sweet. So, with that, why are you not working? I'm guessing I have to have this up for it to be working. Anyway. So, as it is now the creature's turn again, the creature is going to attack Carol, obviously. With the first attack being an 11.
That does hit.
That does hit!
Oh my god, 10 AC.
Yes. Okay, so the attack hits. Ooh. That's 9 points of damage.
Cool. If you hit me, I'm down.
And the second attack deals is 21 to hit with 5 points of damage.
Do I have a TPK?
I'm down.
As Carol drops as well.
That's now your.
Okay. At the end of its turn, Lucky, it's yours.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast again.
Yep.
Because that's all it really can do. With
A 17 definitely hits. As you shoot the Eldritch Blast again, hoping to deal a bit more damage this time, it is looking real rough. It is looking rough. It's still alive, and it's kind of like trying to snake towards you, but it's looking bad. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
So, Cassian, it's up to you, bud. What are you doing?
Kill the
I'm
creature.
gonna hit it with the.
You can do it.
Hopefully hit it with the crossbow again.
Yep, as you aim to shoot it with the crossbow again, you hit it with a 17 to hit. Fire that crossbow. See how much damage you do, bud.
7 points of damage.
As you aim very carefully this time and just pull the trigger, this bolt shoots out, hits into the mouth, and just pins it to the ground. As it does so, it just shrieks in agony and dies. Congratulations, you did not TPK.
We almost did.
I'm not going to make you all do death saving throws. I'm just going to say within 5 to 10 minutes, you will come back to consciousness. Exhausted, tired, bloodied, breathing heavily. Those of you who were unconscious, come back with 1 hit point.
Yep, that's what I thought.
I had 20 heavy crossbow bolts. In the time that they're coming back, can I please go and collect my 2? Because I assume they didn't break.
So,
I can't get them.
so the one that hit the ground, roll a percentile die for me. But the one that was in the creature is perfectly fine.
47.
That one shatters. So the one that hit the ground itself shattered, but the one that's in the creature is still there. So you've got 19 bolts now.
Sweet. Okay, I'll make a note of that. Sweet.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll grab that bolt that's left.
Yeah. So as as 2 of you are coming back to consciousness, everybody does receive 115 experience points. And what would you all like to do? Would you all like to have a long rest, perhaps?
Cassian's
Yes.
like, he's about to keel over.
You just
from exhaustion.
one of you is about to keel over from exhaustion / blood loss. Two of you just fell unconscious from one attack from this creature, and one of you is very bloodied. You start to think that maybe, just maybe, this is probably a good time to have a rest. You are surrounded by this decomposition, moldy foodstuffs and bodies. But if you go back to the corridor, you could quite easily rest up there and eat some rations, or you can clean up this area. It's completely up to you. Or you can, sit in the mold. It's up to you.
Corridor, that way.
Cassian's like limping back. He's like gone over to Mama. He's gone over to Carol and he's like held out his hand and he's like trying. He's like lifting her up, but it's a real slow process.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
On
yeah.
both ends.
he's like, he's like, I'm not being rude. But, yeah, I am. Like he's not commenting on her weight, but he's like, oh, I'm so sorry, I can't do more than this. He's like slowly like dragging her up. He's like, ooh. Is Rymac up yet, or is Rymac still like on the
Yeah,
ground?
I'm slowly like getting.
Rymax just like slowly picking
He's
himself
like,
up.
Rymac, and he's like, and then he looks back at Mama Carol, like, is unseen servant a cantrip? If so, can you use it to help him? Or...
There are no healing cantrips.
No, unseen servant.
To help him up. Get it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's gonna take me some time.
never mind. It's okay, I'm sure. I have a feeling he might get up in that point. If not, I will
slowly
drag
making
him.
my way up. No, it's okay. I can get up over there and just with a bit of puff and.
Yeah. So, what are you all doing? Are you all going to have a long rest? If so, where are you going to have it?
Perhaps the corridor. That way we could. It might be a choke point for us, but like at least we'll have our backs to a wall. You know.
Yeah.
This is my suggestion.
The only place that you know that would be perfectly safe is if you kind of make your way back to the stairwell. Because there was basically a door there that was open before you got there, but you could close the door and just like sit in the stairwell.
Farewell.
Because the stairwell was hidden by a hidden door, so you know that nobody else could find that.
Oh, Brimac doesn't know about the stairwell yet. He thinks corridor.
The one we came from beforehand. From the attic.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. It was different stairwell.
So
Yeah,
what's
we'll go there.
Go back to that stairwell.
Yep. So you make your way back to the stairwell. Everybody mark off a use of your rations.
Because I ate beforehand. Or in the house.
Yes, but this is due to a long rest. You will only get the effects of a long rest if you have food and water. That is how the effects of a long rest affect.
Sure.
Num-nums,
Rationing.
yep.
While we're there, I will cast the light cantrip. I'll just
Yeah.
pick one of the stones. I'll go to one side and I'll press it.
Yeah.
And then I'll like press it on like the other side.
Yep.
So that'll give us bright light 20 feet and dim light for an additional 20. So I'll kind of do it.
Basically, all up the stairwell, like bing, like a whole beacon, basically.
Oh well, if one's really bright, I'll only put one in. Like I'll like make a judgment call.
Well, the actual area in the stairwell is about 10 feet, and it's just like going up the stairwell.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I'll just do the one. And like, guys, I can hold the spell for an hour, but after that, I can't do it anymore.
Yep.
Sorry.
So,
Do you have any like wooden sconces or anything? Like around?
any sconces?
Out?
Yeah, there was like sconces all the way down the stairwell.
Were any of them lit?
No.
I'm gonna take one and light it.
Yep.
Sure,
So you
sure,
look
craft.
inside the sconce, and there's no wood or anything like that. So, how are you gonna light it?
Druidcraft?
Yep. So Do you have some twig or something on you that you're going to try and drill craft like some wood in there or something?
But no, I can't do that. Never mind. Never mind, can't do that.
I was just kind of like eating and like falling asleep.
Yeah. So are you all going to fall asleep at the same time? Is somebody going to be on watch? What's happening?
I'll take first watch if you want.
Okay.
Take second.
So first watch, second watch. Who's taking third? Sorry.
I'll take the third watch.
Okay. So as the rest of you all collapse from sheer exhaustion, just hoping for your wounds to start healing. Lucky,
Yes.
you are the last one awake. As you hear the chanting, the ghostly chanting, you try and focus in on it and just like keep it aware of your surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing anything in particular on your watch? Or are you just keeping an eye out?
Is the chant like common or is it a different?
It's a different language.
But I cast comprehend languages and decipher the chant.
You cast comprehend languages and you still don't understand it. You know that comprehend languages works on all languages that are known. You seem to think that this might not so much be a language as more of a magical phrasing. So it's not so much words. It's more of a spell that's being chanted over and over again. If you wish to, you can do an Arcana check. If you wish to see if you recognize or understand the meaning of the spell.
19.
As you are currently like focusing in on the enunciation, the different magical words that you might or might not recognize, trying to think on what it might be. You don't know the exact spell. You've never cast it before, and you can absolutely tell that because it's of a dark nature. However, that being said, you do recognize that it is a spell of sacrifice, of necromancy, of it almost feels like it's causing longevity and renewal. So that's what you mainly get from this spell.
He's just thinking back to like the to Elizabeth's cast, like often how it's all like closed up and everything,
Mm-hmm.
and she's just thinking of it. Oh shit.
But throughout your time meditating and listening and trying to figure this out, you definitely come to start rubbing your arm a bit where your tattoo is.
Mm-hmm. Which I totally did not know that was there.
And you definitely feel like a few of those hits probably should have hit you, but you got very lucky. And you seem to recall this has happened many times throughout any adventure that you've done in the past 50 years.
Yep.
And you hear a dark voice in the back of your mind.
Oh no, not that dark voice again. Been a nice 50 years without hearing it.
I see we're finally back in action, are we? Finally back in the world of adventuring. This is going to be very interesting, Lucky. I'm glad to be a part of this.
And that's why you're here to help.
Don't worry. You'll be fine. and the shadow shrinks back. You don't feel ill. You don't feel worried. As soon as you heard those words of affirmation, you actually felt better about the situation.
Yep.
And although you're always like, oh, I hate hearing from the voice, blah, 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 blah,
It was a nice.
you can never actually recall a time where that voice said anything negative.
True.
And
It has been a long time since she's heard that voice.
it's
though,
been a
about, like,
very
30
long
years
time
ago.
since you've heard the voice because you haven't been doing anything interesting.
Yeah.
But it seems
So,
like whatever you're doing
30
now
years
has piqued
ago.
its interest.
Yeah.
But with that is where your watch ends.
Mhm.
So you're going to wake up Cassian?
Yep. Have
Yup.
fun, my dude.
You're muted.
Cassian wakes up, he's like,
Have fun, my dude. I'm going to sleep. Bye.
the hand on his sword. He's like, what? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, what?
So as you wake up for your watch, Lucky goes to sleep. As much of a restful sleep as one can get in a stairwell.
Well, she's
At
tiny.
this
She can
point,
fit
quite
easily.
Yeah.
She can be quite restful.
However, as this happens, is there anything in particular you would like to do on your watch?
I'm aware of the chanting in the background.
Yes, you hear the constant chanting in the background.
Is it getting any louder, or
No.
is it getting any closer?
Nope. It just seems ever present.
Okay. Other than that, he'll kind of just sit there, just kind of like keeping an ear out for any weird noises or anything like that.
You're more than welcome to do a perception check if you wish.
Yeah, he'll do a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, far out. That's a 4.
As far as you can tell,
Dice are not liking me tonight.
you definitely can tell that the chanting is not coming closer, nor is it going further away. It almost feels like it's always constantly just behind your ear,
Yeah.
but that's all you can really tell.
He'll kind of just hold his necklace and that he has, and just kind of
Fiddling with jewelry, I'm very familiar, as I've been fiddling with my ring for this entire game.
yeah. It's kind of it's not like I don't know. It's more of just like a soothing thing. Like it's not like it's not doing anything. It's
No.
just he's like, yeah, cool. He used to kind of be on watches from training when he was a lot younger.
Yep.
With his father's estate and stuff like that. So, and he's like fiddling with the necklace was one thing he could always kind of do that wouldn't let the battle master, if he was floating around, wouldn't get annoyed at.
Yeah.
Really.
It's just a habit.
Yeah, that's all he really does.
Yeah.
Do anything else.
Okay.
He's not game enough to go anywhere else on 3 hit points.
Yep. Well, you're fully healed now, so
Oh, sweet.
so consider yourself having a long rest. Now, Cassian, your mind kind of wanders as you're on break, as you're on watch. What does your mind wander to first?
Disappointment, honestly. He's disappointed in himself. He knows that, he's thinking back to the fight with the spectre and mainly the possessed armor, about how he just kept missing everything. He just couldn't get the mark, and that he's not resentful, but he's kind of like, my brother probably would have been able to do this. If he'd been here,
Mm-hmm.
he wouldn't have had a Yeah, that's his like first thoughts. Just kind of like
As your mind wanders to these points, you definitely recall your training and your when the last time you were ever in active combat. And it has been a while. You definitely think that you need to shake the rust off. But you also feel like it could have been a lot worse. And so you kind of get this feeling of needing to prove yourself, but also knowing that everybody else got fucked up just as much as you did. So it's kind of like that reaffirming moment of, okay, everybody's like on the same skill level. It's not like you're in an army again where you're like surrounded by generals and soldiers who have been there for years and years, and clearly more powerful than you. It seems like everybody here is on the same level.
Yeah.
And everybody here is willing to put in the work, but definitely not stronger or weaker than anybody else. So it's just definitely something that your mind is definitely coming to terms with. But yes, if that is everything, that is where your watch will end, and you go and wake up Rymac.
He doesn't really know wake up the Max. He kind of just walks over and kind of just gently like pokes Rymac.
Yeah, you just kind of
just
very gently but firmly.
In the leg as well, like in the leg, like the thigh, just kind of being like, it's not a kick, it's more of like
It's like a nudge. It's a nudge to get up. Yeah.
No,
yeah, it's an obvious nudge to get up.
Yeah.
5 more minutes.
5
No,
more
I
minutes.
wanna go to sleep.
Which is not something you expected to hear from a fucking Minotaur. But
He leans. You know what? No. He leans down. He goes, Rymac, my wife will be home in 5 minutes. Leave now. Just to see if
Your wife will be home. Leave now, is that what you said?
your wife, my wife will be home in 5 minutes. Leave now. Just to see if anything happens.
He just kind of like opens one eye at you, just kind of like, what the fuck? Alright. Whatever.
so, Rymac, as you wake up coming to consciousness, you're like, the fuck? But as
Sorry,
you do come to conscious,
I just assumed. I'm so sorry.
as you wake up, you do hear the chanting once more, and you start your watch. As your watch is towards the end, and you won't be going back to sleep, you are fully healed. You have, if you had spell slots, you have them back. Everybody gets their hit dice back and all that sort of stuff. But what would you like to be doing on your watch, if anything?
Well, Rymac kind of settles into his little corner, as he is also like hearing the like small or the cacophony of like the chanting and stuff.
Yeah.
Check out his little small speaker box that plays music, that hums a melody, tries to drown out the chanting a little, even if it's just a little bit, and then he recalls back to his, because he's training and everything. His mentor would tell him, to take his duties like seriously, but he's doing a really haphazard job, and he is just trying to like one eye open, he's gonna try and go back to sleep. He's not really gonna take this work seriously.
Not a problem. So as you do this, you do actually fall back to sleep.
Yeah.
However, I want you to roll just a d20 for me.
So he's knocked out for the day. He's fucking exhausted. 14.
Yeah. So you wake up just before everybody else does. So you can
I-
feign whether you're awake the entire time or not.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
But you feel extra well rested. You feel great. You feel ready to take on the day. You feel all healed. You feel fantastic.
Crap.
And nobody knows otherwise.
Yeah, exactly.
As everybody else starts to wake up in the stairwell, you're all fully healed. You all have your singular hit dice back because you're level 1. Suck it, bitches. I love level 1 parties.
I don't.
I know you don't.
We don't.
You should be getting closer to level 2. It's fine. It's fine.
Wait,
You
are
only
we
need
leveling-
300
are we
experience
leveling up-
points.
Are we leveling up my milestone or XP?
XP. XP for this first
Okay.
bit because of it actually tells me when to give you XP in this area, but not in the rest of the
Okay.
campaign. Which is
Oh,
what
good, I just-
we discussed last week. Last session.
I just completely forgot. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fix that up quickly for now.
All good. So as you all wake up, you've eaten rations already, so you don't need to eat again. But it's definitely like just eating rations and your water is definitely boring. But it is what it is. As you stand up and stretch, your bones creaking, it was not a comfortable night's sleep. It was on a stone wall, against a stone wall, or a stone floor, or on the stairs itself. Either way, your back is killing you. But, that being said, you make your way out of the stairwell. You still hear the chanting, but now you're much better prepared for whatever it is to come. You do see that the area to the left is still unexplored. And you can also continue to the right into the dining hall where you were before to further explore that area. Whichever area you would like to go.
Little one. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So every single time that you misname yourself or another character, I want you to know that I'm going to give you disadvantage on your next roll.
So far, it's only myself.
That's fine. That's fine. The next roll might be really serious, though. Who knows?
Yeah. Cassian is like, we found a set of stairs on the hallway down to the right. We didn't go down them, obviously. We didn't get to explore down the corridor because we ran into that slug with a big thing.
Accurate.
So yeah, we haven't explored anything else. Also, Mama Carol, can you please cast that cleanie spell? I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm so sorry. Precipitation or something on this arrow. It's covered in slug.
That deserves a fan roll on its
That
own.
made me physically hurt on the inside.
Yeah, but each character doesn't know, so.
Oh no, it's accurate and lovely. I get it, but it still physically makes me cringe.
Chris is like, it's so accurate, but I hate that it was accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah. She just sighs, pulls out a rag and just wipes it off.
That's a lot. Cassian's looking at her like I could have done that. Like that took longer.
And she just pats you on the cheek, goes, "That's my point."
No. Cassian's like, lovely. I love that you did that. Thank you so much. But that was longer than if you just went click and it was done.
Anybody else think that Cassian's very self-entitled, or is that just me?
No, Cassian really is.
Very self-entitled.
Cassian, boomers can't change their ways, alright? Relax.
As
Cassian's like,
Rymac is suddenly cleaned.
Stab slowly.
Thank you.
So, which direction are you all headed?
I reckon the stairwell seems, because we have to find, like, these parents, or what they may be, so I feel like the deeper we go, the deeper we find, perhaps.
we haven't explored the other spots in here.
So, as you've
Yeah,
left
I
the
know,
stairwell,
like,
you look to the right, and that's where the dining hall is. Basically, you can go down to the dining hall, and there was 2 corridors leading from the dining hall, or there's a corridor directly to your left that you haven't gone down.
no, fuck it, let's finish what we started. Go to the dining room, I'll go to a door on the right.
Yeah, so you're going to go back to the dining hall?
Sure.
Yep.
Yep, so you make your way back to the dining hall. Fast travel. And you see that there are two corridors. One that's directly ahead of you, and the one that is to the right. And the one to the right is the one where the stairs go down.
Oh, okay, I'll check the one before.
The one with the stairs, or the one that's straight ahead?
The straight ahead one.
Straight ahead one? Yep, not a problem. So you're on straight ahead one. So Romac, it goes straight ahead through the muck to the other corridor. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm going up next to Rymac.
So you're also with Rymac, Cassian, and Carol. What are you two doing?
Oh, I'm following.
We're following.
Yeah, so you'll go directly ahead to that corridor, finding that the corridor itself snakes around slightly into a T intersection. As you hear the ghostly chanting is coming, like it's coming louder and louder as you approach this way. And as you find yourself in like a T intersection, as you look to the right and directly ahead, you can see there are 4 bodies on the ground. You haven't quite reached them yet, but they're definitely there.
Are they humanoid bodies? Or
Yeah, they're
skeleton?
humanoid. They're like bodies of people.
With like skin and stuff still intact? Or...
Yep. Their skin is, decomposing, but it's intact. It's definitely more intact than any body you've seen so far.
That's true.
Previous playthings.
Lucky's gonna turn to the voice in her head. She's gonna ask the little dark voice that sits in her at the back of her head. Are these the previous from before?
Is this the what?
Are these the previous chess pieces before?
Chess pieces.
Like the pawns in STRAHD's game, in Finger's game.
Oh, and these are the 4 previous players. Oh, you're asking the DM? No.
Yeah.
No, they made it.
DM.
So no. I'll answer that question. They made it. They made it to the bone grinder windmill. So no, they are. This is not them.
No, she was asking like the dark voice at the back of her head.
Also known as Chris. No, this is not them.
Previous, no. Good.
No. You do out of character. You get the answer. In character, you just get silence. It's like what? But from the DM, no. The other players got much further than this. It took them a lot longer, but we were also playing for almost a year and a half. So
Yeah, and we spent 6 months in the murder house.
Wait, so semi-confirmed we're gonna cross their bodies?
Somewhat confirmed, yes, but you don't know where. They have been put somewhere, yes. There have been some additions, so yes, you will come across them.
Cool as. No, I meant it as like just the in the world of STRAHD, like
Yeah.
his old playthings, not literally your old players from who played
Yes.
STRAHD.
So the answer is still yes, because it's the same canonical world.
It'd be funny, yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Is there any like clothing on these corpses, even though they're decomposing? And
If you want to approach, you can take a look if you want.
I'll take a cheeky approach.
Yep. So as you approach, they all stand up.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And they all go to attack you. So as you stand up, there's 4 of them that all stand up. What's your passive perception? What's your wisdom plus 10?
A passive is 11.
Is 11. So you're not surprised. So they don't get a surprise round on you, but it's definitely like, oh fuck. So as this happens, I would like everybody to roll initiative, as these 4 ghouls, definitely.
Mine was the first one. Disregard the second roll.
Yeah.
Why did you accidentally roll twice?
Because my finger slipped, okay?
My finger slipped.
That'd be the case for every time I miss
Okay.
miss it. Finger slipped.
That's okay.
I like that this spin.
So we have got. Why does that always unlock itself? That's kind of annoying. So initiative for Carol is 10. For Rymac, it is 3. For Greyjack, it's 13.
Yep.
For Lucky, it's 3. And Cassian is 12. Okay.
He's gonna unalive himself by the time.
Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh no.
Are they going last or before us?
So the first ghoul stands up and swings out its claws. I'm just gonna. They all each have an attack. They're all going to just try and do their claw attacks because that's easy for me to remember. Okay.
I would like to do my reaction. Is it against me?
Yes. The first 3 all stand up and all go to attack you.
Yep. I would like to use my reaction. Do the ghouls, do they have eyes and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay,
They're humans. They're just undead humans.
I would like to use my blood curse of the eyeless.
On one of them.
Yeah, on the one that's attacking me. I don't have
The
to
first
myself.
3 stand up and all attack you. So
Okay, so one of them.
yeah.
We'll have to. Hang on, what is it? Go subtract a d4 with the roll.
Yep, D4. I'll get a D4 out. Here we go. Okay, so I'll do the first one, subtracting a D4. So I rolled a nat 20. So Joe, if you could.
I've already used my inspiration. Oh, right. I was like, I've already used my inspiration. I can't help again. Yep, that is a nat 20 on a pink die.
Thank you. And then the other 2.
I will use my inspiration to make Chris re-roll that.
Okay, that's fine. Instead of a natural 20, it's a 17 minus the 1 is 16 to hit.
Yeah, that's it.
The second one that's attacking you is a plus 4 to hit, so that's 10 to hit.
No.
And the last one's 21 to hit. Okay. So, with that, can you make 2 Constitution saving throws for me, please?
There's 1 with a natural 20 plus 2,
Nice.
and then a 7.
So you fail on the second one. So for the first attack, you receive 4, 8, 10 points of slashing damage. And the second one, you receive 8 points of slashing damage.
I'm out again.
And you would be paralyzed for a minute, but you are unconscious instead. But that is the first 3 to attack. And then it is Lucky's turn. Lucky.
Yes.
So you see Rymac walk up to the corpses just to investigate. All 4 of them stand up, 3 of them slash, and you don't see Rymac after that, as you see Rymac's just on the ground now.
Oh, just let a 2-foot person do it. That's okay. She's gonna Eldritch Blast one of them.
Yep, so you shoot Eldritch Blast at one of them.
The first one.
Yep.
For the first one I see. With a 7 to hit.
7 definitely does not hit.
That's okay.
You still have your...
I'm staying where I am.
Okay, as you stay where you are, Cassian, it's now your turn.
Cassian will try and shoot the first one with his crossbow.
Yep, you line up the crossbow, try and shoot the first one.
It's a 17.
Definitely hits. Definitely hits.
Oh, it was so close to being nice.
7 points. Very nice. That one is looking damaged. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Carol, it's now yours.
Whereabouts was Carol in?
So basically the 3 of you are back. The only one that approached was Rymac.
Yep, and Cassian's just gone up to slash.
And Cassian is shot with a crossbow.
So
So they're all 3 of you are still back.
Okay.
And Rymax on the ground, surrounded by 3 of these ghouls, with a 4th behind them.
Cool. She is going to take out the light crossbow and shoot at the one that Cassian just shot at.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, 14.
14.
16.
16 definitely hits.
With 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. Yep, every point helps. It is now currently got 2 bolts stuck out of it. You still have your bonus action and your movement if you wish to do anything.
Yes.
Or you can stay where you are. It's up to you.
She
Just as a reminder, Rymac is unconscious.
is going to use Healing Word on Rymac.
Yep. So as you pull out your book and start reading a fairy tale, Rymac's body starts to invigorate with energy, healing
Yeah,
for
4
4 hit points. But Rymac, you are prone on the ground.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like play dead.
Yep. Well, it's not your turn yet. You can't do anything. And so now it is the 4th ghoul behind the original 3. It tries to get around them using its whole movement to get to the ones that dealt the most damage, which in this case would be Lucky, I believe. I think Lucky dealt the most. No, Lucky didn't hit. Cassian. Cassian hit.
Cassian.
So it's going to try and claw at you, Cassian, with a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
Dealing 4, 5, 7 points of damage. And you need to do a Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed for a minute. You succeed. Excellent.
Nat 20, the waste of a nat 20.
So, Rymac, you currently have 3 ghouls above you. They're looking at you. They can tell you're alive.
What a shame.
It's up to you. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna. I stand up.
You stand up using half your movement. You stand up.
Yep. Okay. So I'm fully surrounded.
There are 3, but there's nothing behind you.
Behind me.
Yeah, so you would have to get away from everybody else, but
Okay.
there is a way to retreat.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna go down swinging. Is there like wherever one of them is there like a wall close by?
Yeah, so there's one to the left and one to the right of you. Both of them are pretty much against the wall. And then there's the one in front of you that is not against the wall, but it's also got 2 bolts. Then it's like head and nose.
Okay. Alright, and behind it, is that where everyone else is? Or...
Yes, that is where everybody
okay.
else is. Yep.
Alright, I'll face the one to the left.
Yep.
I will try and slice at it with my scimitar.
Yep. So you stand up and you just stab in with your scimitar. Definitely hitting.
It's a 15 here.
Yep.
So 5 points.
Dealing 5 points of damage.
It's my bonus action.
Yes.
I'm gonna try and do my hammering horns, and I know I can't push it 10 feet back, but like I'm just gonna try and just like shove it, pin it to the wall.
Yeah, absolutely. You can absolutely do that.
Instead of like shoving it 10 feet back, just like with my horns, just
Yeah, you succeed.
okay.
It rolled a 1.
Thumbs in my favor, see it. Just kind of pin it with my horns.
Yeah, you just pin it to the wall. Absolutely. So is that the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
It's now the 3 ghouls' turn. And there are 2 that are near you, but not near you. The one that Cassian and Carol attacked with the bolts is going to go for Carol instead. I'm going to go up and attack Carol with a 20 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Do a Constitution saving throw for me.
Con-
Dealing 6.
That's a fail.
That's a fail, so you are paralyzed for a minute. You can repeat this saving throw at the end of each your turn.
Fuck.
So you receive 8 points of slashing damage, and you are paralyzed for a minute. And then the other one is going to go up and attack Lucky. So there's one attacking each of you. And the one that's attacking Lucky gets 21 to hit.
Yeah.
And deals 1 for 6 points of slashing damage. And you need to do a Constitution save throw for me.
18.
You succeed it, no problem. Okay. At the end of those three's turn... Oh, sorry, and the one that needs to attack Rymak, because it's the one that's pinned. So it's kind of just trying claws at you while it's being pinned against the wall. What's the symbol mean on this dice?
The symbol is the crit.
Okay, so it crits
Use my inspiration reroll.
with a 15 to hit instead.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Better than a crit, let's be real. Dealing... that is 4 points of damage
Yeah, down again.
as you get knocked down. I would get you to do the roll again, but you don't need to because you're unconscious. And as this happens at the end of your turn, it is now Lucky's turn. Lucky, you have one of these creatures right in front of you. What would you like to do? What was that?
I'm still thinking what I'm doing.
Yep.
I'm just gonna shift back 5 feet.
Yep. So you shift back 5 feet. Yep.
Eldritch blast the fucker.
Yep. So the one that you are attacking has already been previously hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But 7 to hit does not hit, unfortunately.
Yep.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn? Did you want to do anything else? You still have a bonus action.
I can't really do anything on my bonus action.
Okay. Cool.
So, yeah.
Cassian, it's your turn.
So I've got a creature in front of me, haven't I?
Yes. Everybody has a creature in front of them, except for now Lucky stepped back from hers.
As a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to rage.
As you rage, your muscles kind of expand slightly. Your strength seems to increase as you are ready for combat. As that's probably a smart idea.
Jared, is this your first rage?
No, it's my second rage, but it's my first one, and I'm hoping it'll make a difference. I swing at it with my double-handed crossbow for 14. Don't think that's
Double-handed crossbow.
Sorry, my long sword. Sorry, sorry.
And you definitely hit. So deal that damage. So this one has not been touched yet.
Ignore that first roll. Sorry, that was a one-handed.
Yeah, so you need to do a
Okay,
D10
sorry.
instead.
Yeah, sorry. I clicked the wrong one. There we go. Oh, it doesn't do anything better. I should
So this one that has not been hurt yet,
You need to add how much is your rage bonus.
and his rage bonus will be a 2,
Plus 2.
Yeah, rank bonus will be +2.
which I was already doing.
8.
So it seems like with this one strike, you've wounded it just as much as 2 bolts hurt the other one. So you definitely have dealt some damage to this
Yeah.
one. But that's your bonus action and your action. Did you want to do anything else?
No, there's no point shifting back 5 feet because it's just going to come at me again anyway. So, no.
Okay. Carol, it is your turn.
That's a 9, so that's another fail.
That is another fail, so you are still paralyzed. It is now the creature that is currently pinned against the unconscious body of Rymak. As Rymak's kind of pinned it with all of its body. it's going to try and get to the others, but it has to. I'm going to say it has to do a strength check just to get out from underneath Rymac.
So funny.
It does not succeed. It tries to push, but your horns are stuck into the wall, and your pecs are just against it, and it's kind of flailing at you, but it just doesn't seem to be able to hit. So it's just not even gonna. It tried to hit you with a 10, so no. So it just does not hit you at all. With that. That is the end of that one's turn. Rymac, it's your turn. Do a death saving throw.
Oh, whoops. I don't want that. Ah. Sweet. There we go.
15 with a success. Okay. Next up is the 3. The one that was near Lucky that Lucky backed away from. Moves forward. And then the 3 attack. Because you are paralyzed.
Yeah, if it hits, it's a crit.
If it hits, it's a crit.
So I could be dead.
With a 21 to hit.
So, yeah.
Dealing...
Is it 12 or over?
No.
Did you roll 2 ones?
1.
I did.
I'm still down.
You're still down with 6 points of damage. But that is probably the best case scenario.
Yeah, it's not 12.
Yeah, it's definitely not 12. Okay, now attacking the other 2.
What?
So, against the barbarian, it's an 18 to hit.
The raging barbarian. Yeah, that'll hit.
So you would have received 9 points, reduced to 4. You do need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Against Lucky, the fairy. It rolled a nat 1. So it just slices at you, and just like whoosh, and just completely miss.
Yeah, I just like.
With a 13, you well and truly succeed your Constitution saving throw. It's only a DC 10, so no issues there.
Actually, question.
Yo,
It did hit me, but it still attacked me, correct? So I still get to keep my rage.
yeah, absolutely. It did hit you, like it did damage you.
Yeah.
It dealt 4 points of damage.
Oh yeah, it did. Sorry, I completely forgot.
But either way, if it attacks you or you attack, you still keep your rage.
Yeah.
Is
That's my
answer
fault.
is the
I
answer
was
to your
like,
question.
Could you imagine that? Nat, you missed, you lose your age.
Yeah.
That would suck.
You missed! You suck! With that being the case, those 3 are now done. It is now Lucky's turn. Lucky, what are you doing?
Lucky is going to go for the one that tried to hit her again.
Yep. Not a problem.
By,
So that's number 2, I think? Yeah, number 2.
what is it? I am gonna do chill touch on this though.
Yep. So Chill Touch is still ranged spell attack. So are you going to back
Yep.
up a bit? Yep. So I'm going to presume you just keep backing up this corridor.
Is this creature considered undead?
Yeah. Yes, very much so.
Oh, okay.
It is a ghoul.
14 to hit.
Definitely hits.
It has disadvantage on its next turn.
Yep.
Or any attack rolls against me until the end of my next turn.
Yep.
Damage is 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Very nice. It's now looking just as weakened as the others were. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Cassian, it is now yours.
I will hit it with my longsword, or the one in front of me with my longsword,
Yep.
with another 14.
Definitely hits.
Good.
Remember to do it with a D10. Yep.
Yeah, I did it with a D10. Oh, max.
Whoa!
13.
You just slice it in half. It is gone because with your rage bonus, that's a 15 damage, my friend. And it had 14 health.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
So you bisect it from, like, you cleave it down from the shoulder all the way through to the side of the hip, and it just slops down. One ghoul is down.
done that.
As Cassian,
And raging.
you have proven your worth. With that, Carol, time to do a death save. Please don't get a nat 1.
That's a fail.
That's one fail. Nice, better than a crit fail. That could be worse. With that, it's now the ghoul underneath Rymac, just trying to get out. It's going to try and attack with a 20 to hit. So definitely hits. It's not actually going to be doing any damage. It's just using its attack to shove you off. So it dislodges you from the wall and you slump onto the ground. You don't receive any death saving fails, but it can now move. Rymac, it's your turn now. So death saving throw.
At least I buyed you guys time.
You bought them 2 rounds, so you definitely bought them some time with that ram. That is... Oh, that's so close to a nat 20. So that's another success.
Yeah, on my screen it was like on the edge of 19 and like a 2 or something. It
Oh,
was
that's so mean. Okay, so the ones in front of Carol and Lucky are still up. So the one in front of Lucky is going to run up and try and get to Lucky again with a 10 to hit.
Nope.
And the one that was in front of Carol, now that Carol is down, turns to Cassian and slices at Cassian with another 10 to hit.
It's used to hitting Carol.
It just slash, just nothing. It kind of, it tries to slash your chest, but it just ends up caressing your chest instead.
Ian's like, he's like,
The fuck are you doing?
Chris,
Yeah.
did the one that attacked me roll at disadvantage?
It missed anyway. But no. Okay, it gets a 7, not a 10.
Still doesn't hit anyway.
Either way, it didn't hit. But now it is your turn again, Lucky.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it now, so I'm gonna shift back and do it. And a 7 doesn't
You
hit.
shift back and you miss.
is that your third 7 in a row?
I think so.
No.
No. Last round, she got a 14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got double of 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, it is true. You are fond of 7s. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Cassian, it's now yours. Take out another one for me. Cassian, carry the team. That's something I never thought I'd say to one of Jared's characters.
Cassian is gonna swing at the one that's attacking him.
Yep.
With a 15.
Oh, that
No,
hits,
sorry,
yeah.
18. Sorry, 18. I want to say 15. You can see it. Why am I telling you the number?
I don't know. 8 points of damage. That one is starting to look very rough. Very rough. Is that the end of your turn?
Was that with the rage bonus?
Oh, another 2. It's still looking... It's still looking very rough. It's looking rougher than it was before. It was looking even rougher than rough. Rut roll.
This looks like it's had like, now it looks like it's had like a 7-shot hangover.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, Carol, it's your turn.
That is a success.
You have a success. So now it's the ghoul that was pinned against the wall. It comes charging up. It's gonna fight the barbarian. Because fuck the barbarian. It's fucking shit up. We gotta kill it. Gotta put it down in its place. I rolled another 10. This dice has gone back in the bag!
Is it not the one that rolled the natural 20?
Yes, it is. Fuck off. So that one's going into the jail. Rymac, it's your turn. It's like running up. 17, that's success. Is that 3?
Yeah, that's 3.
So you're back to 1 hit point. You still have your turn. You have your action, your movement, your bonus action.
Yeah.
So you were against the wall, so I'm not even going to make you use half your movement to stand up. You're technically standing up. You're just kind of pinned by your horns.
Is there anything... I kind of like unwedged myself.
Yeah. Like your horns just come out from like the grout, and you just pull it out. You got a bit of grout, like cement, on the edges.
I turn towards the spray, kind of deep breathing. Is there anyone that looks particularly hurt?
Oh yeah, there's one that looks real fucked up. It looks like it's probably got like... a little health.
I would like to. Where is it? Oh,
So it's one of the two that is currently fighting
Yeah.
Cassian at the moment.
yeah. I would like to go to that one. I would like to just like charge at it and use my instead of my scimitar, I want to use my horns. Which
Yeah, so you kind of lower your head and you charge at it. As you're charging at it, almost like a freight train, roll a d20 plus strength. And you can add your proficiency to this as well.
Your horns are a natural melee weapon which you can use to make an unarmed strike. If you hit them, you deal piercing damage.
Yeah.
Oh, if you hit. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So what was it? A d20 plus.
D20 plus strength plus proficiency. So basically, if you have a weapon that uses
It's
strength,
already hit. Yeah, it's part of my actions. Yeah, I didn't see it.
yeah,
but
there
so
you
you
go.
should have unarmed strike as part
Yep.
of your action.
Oh yeah, you hit it. Oh yeah,
4, 7.
you. This is what happens. This is the visual, everyone. All you see is Rymac come back into consciousness, shake their head, and look up. See two fighting the one opponent. You're like, that's not fair. You immediately just like scrape the floor with your hoof, and you lower your head, aim carefully, and charge. As you charge into this creature, you slam it so hard with your horns that your head bursts through the rib cage and it just goes everywhere. It is gone. As you look up, though, Cassian, you're currently covered in ghoul guts. But the creature's gone.
Cassian's just like, I'll just wipe myself off. Like,
You're just like, thanks. But it was one of the cooler entrances you've ever seen.
Was that certain ghoul wearing a little bit of red?
Yes, it was.
Any bonus action? What can I do? That's it. Yeah, I can just chill. Let's kind of squeak, ready for the next death.
Yeah, you get ready to get knocked down again. So, with that, at the end of your turn, Rymac, it would have been the 3's turn, but there's only one of those 3 left, and that one's going to attack Cassian with a 15 to hit.
Wouldn't that be
oh,
Lucky's
that
one?
hit.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Because the one that's still up is the one who just came.
My
down.
apologies. It's the Lucky's one, yeah. So, 15 to hit Lucky. My apologies.
Yes, it does.
Okay, dealing 3, 7, 9 points of damage.
I'm down.
As you're down, it is currently standing above you and lets out this just necrotic screech of victory as it is now going to be Lucky's turn. Lucky, do a death saving throw for me. With a fail, unfortunate. Cassian, it is your turn.
My baby needs to leave.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack it. I take a swipe.
So you just pivot slightly and just slice into the ghoul that's standing above your Fey friend. With an 8, unfortunately, you miss. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can do. I can't do anything else. Action, so that's all.
Carol, it is your turn. So, death saving throw.
That's another fail.
That's another fail. Carol is on 2 fails. It is now the second ghoul that was in front of Cassian. It's going to attack Cassian now. 19 to hit,
Why can't I go for... Yeah, that hit. Why can't I go for Ryder?
dealing 8 points of damage, reduced to 4.
Yeah, I'm down.
It's reduced to 4.
Yeah, I'm at 3.
Did you reduce the last amount of damage as well?
14 hit points. I only got 14 hit points.
Okay, cool. So you're down as well. Okay.
Your first attack took 7 of hit points off me.
Yeah, and
Because I wasn't
then the
ranged,
others were, yeah.
And then the next ones only took off 4 and 4. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
So, at the end of that one's turn, Rymac, it's your turn.
ones look nice.
They both look the same amount of damage. Like, and you're also the only one currently standing.
Do anything else? So I may as well try swinging at one of them.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Oh yeah.
Oh, it did the double thing. Oh,
Yeah.
So 6 plus 3, 9.
With that, you slash through that one, and it is gone. It only had 8 hit points. So there's only one of these creatures left.
Yeah. I just want to kind of roar very, like, intimidatingly, you know, like...
Yep.
I'm not going to do it, but I just...
Yeah. So that's the end of your turn. Lucky, it's your turn.
Oh, yeah, Lucky's alive. Jesus.
No,
Lucky's
Lucky's
down.
doing death
Lucky's
saving
death
throws.
save, sorry.
With
Oh,
a success.
A success.
Cassian, your turn.
See, like,
Just
it's alright if we lose death saves and then bounce up. Like, these creatures aren't smart
15.
enough. to
With a
solve for it,
success.
you know?
Carol.
Oh.
With a nat 1, Carol lets out her final breath. It's now the ghoul's turn, and the ghoul is going to try and attack Rymac. With a 12 to hit.
Nope.
It just misses. Rymac, it's your turn.
Scimitar. Boom. 13 plus whatever.
Oh, that hits. That definitely hits.
Oh, fuck off with the 1.
Unfortunately, that does not kill it. Okay, it's looking real rough, though.
Can I shove it? Can I shove it 10 feet away from me?
Yeah, go for it.
Bonus action. So it needs to roll strength.
Yep.
Save.
It fails. So yeah, you push it, and it gets slammed against the wall. It's now Lucky's turn.
Another success.
Another success. Cassian.
That's a success.
Another success. Is now the ghoul's turn. The ghoul is going to run up towards and try and hit Rymac. With a 19 to hit, Rymac goes down. Lucky. Death saving throw. With your third success, you get up with 1 hit point. 1 hit point, blood trickling down the side of your brow. What are you going to do?
I can blast the cunt.
You just Kamehameha the bitch. With an 18, definitely hits, deal damage.
9.
Holy shit. As you just get up, you just see this ghoul, and you just full on blast it with one hand as the head just disappears and the body drops.
Fuck you guys.
As this happens, bleeding, you see everybody unconscious around you. We're going to pause for a moment. Carol,
Yes.
you see yourself walking down a dark corridor. There are many doors to the left and right. It feels like you're walking for ages, for an eternity. Each one of these doors closed. Until you come to a statue of what looks like a raven. And you see inscribed on the base, those who die in Barovia can never leave. And you see a cloaked figure holding out a single crystal ball. And you see your broken body on the floor. Your throat torn out. Blood everywhere. So, you failed. Such a shame that you had to meet this end. Or do you? And with a flick of his wrist, you see the body completely healed. The neck restored. No blood anywhere. And with a smile, all he says is, "Death is not your destiny today, little sparrow." Clicks his fingers and you return to your body.
Okay.
As the only reason that happened was each one of you received 200 experience points, which is enough to level up, which is what saved Carol's life. Only because when she died was the moment that you all leveled up.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
You were saved by pure chance. I did the math, and the same turn that you died, they killed the creature that leveled up. So, you all receive 200 experience points. Everybody is fully healed. Everybody's wounds are restored. And I would like everybody to roll their hit dice for me before we go on break.
Alright, I'm gonna get to that point. Alrighty.
My hit dice again. D8.
D8. It's a D8 for most classes except for like a rogue, which is a D6. I mean a wizard, that's a D6.
4.
You get a 4, so 4 plus your constitution modifier, that's what you get. Jared got a 2. Oh my fucking god. Jared got a 2 plus his constitution, that's what he gets for health.
Guys, my thing's a 12.
Yeah, so Cassian...
Mine's a 12. I rolled a 2.
Yeah. Carol gets 6 plus her constitution.
My thing automatically did it to 20, but I'll roll and then I'll fix it in a minute.
Yeah.
So I get a D10.
So that means, so with my thing being a, my con being a constitution modifier being a 2, and me rolling a 2, so it means I add 4 to my
Yes.
constitution, correct?
Yes, that is
12
correct.
plus 8. 12 plus 8. 12.
Well, guys, everybody's going to level up now. That's their health. These guys are experienced enough that I don't need to help them with leveling up, I don't believe. But we're going to take a 10-minute break, 10-15-minute break, give everybody a chance to level up. Let Jo calm down for a bit as she almost lost her character in session 2. But they're all level 2 now. They're a bit tankier. They should have a bit more oomph behind them, and we'll see how that goes. Until then, guys, I'm going to deafen myself, and I will put on some music in the background. See you guys in a bit.
Jesus Christ. My god.
Okay, guys, and we are coming back. Just setting everything up again. Okay. Alrighty then. If we are all good and ready. Everybody has leveled up. Everybody has obviously made some regrets. Jojo has seen death and lived to tell the tale. Well,
Saved by the level up.
saved by the level up, indeed. Indeed. Okay.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. It was exceptionally good time. Like, I was very willing to just let you die. But then I saw exactly when you died, the experience points would have kicked in, and I'm like, it's meant to be. It's just meant to be. And also, killing somebody at level 1 is so much less satisfying than killing somebody at level 20. So, oh, you're at the end of the campaign. Now you're dead. No. Anyway, so as all the bodies hit the floor, you all feel reinvigorated. Reinvigorated and ready to take on anything that comes into contact with you. Everybody has leveled up and gotten their extra hit points. Jared, I am so sorry.
Got 4 hit points, guys.
Out of
D12.
out of a D12, he rolled a 2. He rolled lower than everybody else.
I have the biggest hit dice available, and I rolled a 2.
What did you get him?
I rolled a 4.
Yeah. So yeah, everybody rolled higher than Jared, which is
And the
terrifying.
one that needs the hit points,
Mm.
the tank character.
I'm sorry, I'm the one who died. I feel like I need them as well.
You all do.
So pretty tanky.
Yeah. So, as you all stand up after fighting off 4 ghouls, which you feel like you were not prepared for, what would you all like to do? You see that there is, from where you were standing, the corridor goes into 4 different directions. The area that you came from behind you, the area to the left, the area to the right, and the area straight ahead. Where and what would you like to do?
Are we all feeling good? You guys? How you guys doing? How you guys feeling?
I'm feeling better than what I was.
Honestly, same, to be honest. Sometimes you just need to be knocked out a couple of times just to, feel alive,
Molokai was just staring at the ground.
And as I
Or
say that,
knocked
I just
out.
awkwardly kind of like,
Or knock out at least once.
yeah,
Yeah, Rymac. Boom, 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 boom,
pretty
boom.
much.
Is
And
Rymac a yo-yo?
Knuckles
More right
Knuckles
now.
aren't smart enough to finish you off. So
No, they're
you
not.
can bounce back.
They are dumb as shit.
I don't think it's worth it at level 1. Now level 2.
Yeah,
Yeah, cool.
It's still not level at level 2 either.
yeah. So,
You know what? I'll roll a d4. Odds we go left, evens we go right.
what about straight ahead?
Or is it straight ahead?
Yeah, there's 3 different
roll a
inter-
d6.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry.
1, 2 will be to the left, 3, 4 straight ahead, 5, 6 to the right.
We are going straight ahead.
So,
Scooting baby is driving me crazy.
if you get that stuck in my head, I will murder you. I know God will save you. Okay, so as you go straight ahead and you curve around, it curves around and into a new area, new room, as you will. It actually, you see that there is a an open area, and there's a chandelier suspended above a table in the middle of a room. 2 high back chairs flank the table, which has a clay jug and 2 clay flagons atop it. An iron candlestick stands they stand in 2 corners. Their candles are long since melted away. And there is also a door to the... Sorry, I'm just looking at the image here. In the southwest corner. So basically, from where you're standing to the right of you and at the very far back wall, there's a door. So what would you like to do? You're all kind of there at the same, like, you're all able to see into the room. So if anybody wants to do anything in particular.
I learned my lesson. I'm not going first.
Neither is Carol.
Yeah, both Rymac and Carol are like, nope.
I'll go first this time.
So Lucky steps into the room as a fireball explodes. I'm kidding. So
She'll be the one to set the fireball.
yeah, you poof. No. So you see the table with the 2 chairs, the flagons, the clay mug, and the chandeliers, and the door. What would you like to do?
Can I go check to see if like the door is magically locked or something?
Yeah, absolutely. So you're just going to approach the door and you're going to try and sense if there's
Yeah.
anything magical about it?
Yeah.
Not a problem. So you're going to do that. What's everybody else doing?
I can just make sure like there's nothing moving in the room.
Yeah, roll perception.
Shadows or things.
I feel like Mama Carol would do the same thing.
Yeah, so both of you do perception. And what
She is-
about...
Oh, are we doing? We're doing the thing where we're trying to open up proficient, right?
You're doing perception checks. Anybody can do a perception check.
All right. Yeah, fair enough.
Perception checks, just looking around. When I say only if you're proficient, it's for things like arcana checks, history checks, and that sort of stuff that you need specific training for. I'm not going to ask you for if you're proficient in something like perception or investigation or anything like that.
Everyone has a chance to look.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody has a chance to look. It's just more of a more finite details, just so that having different skills is actually worthwhile, rather than, hey, I'm skilled in Arcana. I am not. The person who's not skilled in Arcana gets a natural 20, so fuck it, why not?
Fair enough.
So yeah, that's the main reason for that rule. But yeah, so first of all, starting with the Arcana check, without touching the door or investigating closer, you can't really tell if it's magically trapped or trapped in any way. That's the first thing with that. With the perception checks, Carol, you are way too fucking traumatized to see anything. You are distracted and just like wondering who that cloaked figure was. They definitely, and Cassian, you don't seem to notice anything either. However, Rymac, you also, the only things that you really see are the things that I mentioned earlier. It seems like there's nothing else in this room.
So it seems pretty safe.
Yeah.
Clear of things, guys. So okay.
The only other thing is you do see that there is... you all see this. This isn't hidden in any way, but there is a open archway to another room from where you are. It's on the right-hand side of the wall. So it's an open archway to what looks like maybe a bedroom. So yeah. But yeah. So yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's the big old map. So, as you definitely are all looking around the room, Lucky, are you going to touch the door, or are you going to, try and investigate further?
Just gonna touch the door.
Not a
The
problem.
voice in her head is saying, touch the door, touch the door, touch the door, touch the door. The first time she listens to her voice in her head.
Yep. Okay. So, as you go to touch the door and investigate it further, just roll an investigation check for me. 16. So it doesn't seem like it's magically trapped at all.
That's good.
However, as you do touch it, it does seem to move slightly. And it almost flexes, and it's clammy to the touch. And as you look at where your hand is, you take it away, and you see red eyes just looking at you in a big toothy grin.
Oh no.
As it's a mimic! Everybody roll initiative!
There has to be one.
That's
No,
all-
I remember like using a character up against this one, so
So I need to do this because I did the thing again. Okay, so Lucky rolled a 15. Is anybody going to be helping Lucky in this, or is it just going to be Lucky?
I will once my computer stops dying.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I will see the commotion. I will go over.
Yeah. So,
I'll pull out my hand crossbow, get ready.
yep, not a problem.
I think we're all like hyper aware of everything that's happening now.
Ooh, yeah.
Did that come up?
Mama Carol got a 4.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. Rymax getting a 10.
I'm gonna check on my dog real quick.
And Cassian
At 12.
a 12. Okay, so as the door itself starts to morph, it morphs itself into what looks like more of a chest. As the wall itself behind it is just a wall. There's no exit through it or anything like that. It was a fake door. It bamboozled you. As it goes to strike out at Lucky, and no, you cannot adopt it. Fuck yourself.
Aw.
We are not adopting a mimic.
Has happened in 2 campaigns, not a third.
Yeah, we had a mimic chair in one.
That's the mimic. One of the mimics I was talking about. I think everybody just moved around, so I'm gonna have to move.
So
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. I'm just gonna have to move.
I'm Jared now.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry,
Joe's
Chris.
Discord died. So.
Yeah.
My whole computer died. I just had to do a restart on it.
Yeah, that's
Oh, no.
fine. And cool.
Also, shout out to my bestie Jared, not myself, who's watching.
Wow, you're so full of yourself. Do you always jerk yourself off on live or what? I love myself so much. So
You don't know what I do.
that's true, and I don't wanna. Okay, so as you go and it goes to attack you. Boop.
Did I just move back to the top?
I swear to God, if you
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did.
go fuck yourself.
Chris instantly dying on the inside.
It goes to attack Emily. Gets a 6 plus stuff. It gets an 11 to hit.
Just hits me.
Ha! Fuck you. Rolls 8 points of bludgeoning, 8 points of piercing damage as it bites down on you, plus 6 points of acid damage. So you receive 14 points of damage.
I have a few words.
I think you're sitting on the couch.
Down.
I didn't do anything. That's just what the creature does. Not my fault. Not my fault that I have to.
I'm on 0 right now.
Oh, you got knocked down. Oh, that's
Yeah.
that's
My
unfortunate.
max HP is 14.
That is unfortunate. I do honestly feel bad.
You really don't. You don't look it.
Not even in the slightest.
He's not.
Okay, so and at the end of its turn, unfortunately, it is Lucky's turn. Lucky, roll death saving throw.
I love it. It's not me.
That's a fail. So, as at the end of Lucky's turn, it is now Cassian's turn. Cassian, you see this door morph into a chest, bite down on Lucky, and Lucky is just on the ground. Just unconscious, slightly burnt through acid. It is not pretty. And you see that there's a big purple tongue kind of like slinking out of the chest. It's kind of licking the side of the fairy, just kind of lapping up the blood.
How close is everybody else?
Oh, about 10 to 15 feet away.
Okay. I will use my action. I will use my movement to go in.
Yep.
No, that's my action to grab her and pull her away.
No, you can absolutely grab her and pull her away with half. You'd be moving at half speed though.
Okay, cool. So the 10 feet in, leaves me 20 feet.
So you could get 10 feet out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get. Oh, so I'll basically just go in and then go back out again.
Okay.
But, like away from everybody else because I assume people are near me. And then when she's out.
Wait. So you're gonna move in, grab her, and pull out. Is that correct? Is that all you're doing?
Yeah.
That's so bad.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, it gets an attack of opportunity against you.
But can it reach over her though? Because I'm only like, how is she forward? Like I'm not.
You are literally walking into melee with it, going in, grabbing her, and pulling out. Now, either that, or it can attack her, and she can get 2 death saving fails. What would you prefer?
I don't want to die. I'm too young to die.
Oh, I'm not planning on like, actually.
So, to hit you, it's a 17 to hit.
Yes, that hit.
So, as it has hit you with its tongue, it only does the 1d8 points of damage. So, it's dealing 8 points plus 3, so it's 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
11 points in total. Okay.
Yes.
I'm knocked down, guys. I'm knocked down.
Okay, so you've still got your action, but you've used all your movement.
Oh, right. My action. Sorry. The whole point of this. I then use my action to cast on her healing hands.
Yep, so
Gives her 2 hit points.
so you come back to life with 2 hit points. Lucky.
Thank you.
And Rymac, it is now your turn.
All I got.
I'm about like 15 feet away. I just
It's
pull
still
out
better
my
than
hand
nothing, Jared.
crossbow, kind of like in between like those two, wherever they are. I would just like to fire.
Yep,
Yeah,
absolutely. Go for it.
straight through the middle. Try and hits the mimic.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Ooh, 15.
16 definitely hits.
Yeah, I'm so used to having to call out the numbers.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh, 3.
Dealing 3 points of damage. It kind of opens its mouth as the bolt just hits the back of the chest and it just swallows it. It does damage, but yeah, not a lot. It does seem to be kind of tanky. Is that the end of your turn, Rymac?
Happy to not be the one that knocked down. So yes, I'll keep my distance. Actually, you know what? I'll move up a little bit closer just in case any of them drop again.
Yeah, so you're currently within 15 feet of it. Did you want to get any closer, or...?
I'll go within 10 feet of it.
Yeah, within 10 feet of it. Okay, cool. So you move 5 feet forward. So you're kind of ahead of everybody else by about 5 feet. You're kind of in line with Cassian and Lucky. So actually, Carol's the only one that's 5 feet back from the rest of you.
All good. Yep, no worries.
Okay, speaking of which, Carol, it's your turn.
Jill will step in line with the others.
Yep, so you're in line with... So everybody's in a line now, except for Lucky's prone on the ground.
Lucky's alive, so
Yes, Lucky's currently got 2 hit points.
she is going to use the light crossbow.
Yep, so using the light crossbow, you aim and you fire
With a 12.
with a 12, which a 12 just hits. As you aim at one of the eyes of the mimic, you aim and fire, dealing no damage. How you fucking manage that, I don't know.
It catches the bolt in its mouth.
Yeah, it just kind of catches it with its tongue and just like, you know, twirls it around a bit.
Oh
And
my God.
it will... The mimic will move forward the 10 feet because it's got a speed of 15 feet, and it will attack one of the 3 standing up. Okay, all 3 of you who are currently standing up, each roll d20. Who's it going to hit?
Please, if it's any time to
Fuck off!
Rymac! You are being hit with a, what's it, +5, so 24 to hit. So, dealing, because it's in melee, it's going to be doing the bite attack, so That's 7 points of piercing damage,
Yeah.
plus 5 points of acid. So that's 12 all up. 12 points of damage.
Alright, that's fine for the moment.
It's fine for the moment.
Again.
That's the end of its turn. Lucky, it is your turn. Are you going to use half your movement to stand up?
Yes.
Yep, so you're currently standing up. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get out of there.
So just so you know, to shift back, you need to use your whole 30 feet to do that. You've only got half your movement, so if it wants to, it could...
I was just gonna move back like 10 or so feet so I can actually hit it.
Yeah, absolutely. You can use your 10 feet to...
Because it was currently distracted by the others, I was thinking I'd move back.
So let's see if it notices you. It does not notice you. You can move back, not a problem.
Oh,
I rolled a 1.
Yep, I'm gonna move back the rest of my movement.
Yeah, so you back up 15 feet and you're like, nah, I'm out.
Yep, and I'm gonna shoot with an Eldritch Blast.
Yep, not a problem.
With a 15 to hit.
15 definitely hits. Now hit it with your agonizing blast.
10 points damage.
10 points, very nice. As you hit it with the huge amount of Eldritch Blast energy, which is much greater than before, you blast into it and you see this blue and pink energy just blast into it, and it just looks over at you and just realizes that you're up now, and you just see the eyes widen just before the impact hits.
It's like, the fuck just happened?
The fuck? The dead walk! But is that the end of your turn?
Should be fine with this, where it's positioned.
Cassian, it is now your turn.
For my bonus action, I would like to rage.
As you rage, your eyes seem to turn red. Your muscles tighten as you're ready with your weapon. What are you going to do?
I'm going to hit it with my longsword.
As you
with
go,
a natural 1.
as you go to hit it with your longsword, you hit it on the top right where there's a metal band, and it just vibrates all up your arm. And it's just like, you just feel that vibration, and you just cannot hit it.
Cool.
Did you want to use your movement at all, or was that it?
I want to be hit by the creature next turn, so oh no, I attacked it, it's fine. No, I don't want to move
Okay.
to that thing at all.
Okay.
I have 7 hit points.
In which case, Rymac, it is your turn.
Just a question for dueling, because I took that as my fighting style.
Yep.
Because I have a shield in my hand, does that count or no?
No. So basically, dueling, you must have, in one hand you have to have a weapon, and in the other hand you have to have nothing.
Nothing. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought. Okay, I might have to reassess that. But anyway, I try and I put my crossbow away because
Yep.
now it's like in front of me. So now I just take out my scimitar and I'll slash at it.
Yep. Go for it.
Alright, probably.
And as you miss, unfortunately. It just, the slicing just does not seem to penetrate as well as you were hoping.
Not
it-
a good use of
I mean,
one
to be
penetration.
fair, I am borrowing the shield, so the shield won't be forever. So.
Yeah. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Unfortunately, yes, I believe so.
Okay. Carol, it's your turn.
Can she circle around to the other side of the creature?
Yeah, not a problem.
Flanking pretty much with Rymac.
Hmm?
Flanking pretty much with Rymac.
Yeah, you're flanking with Rymac now, yeah.
Hey, flank,
She's
flank.
gonna pull out her short sword
Yep.
Okay, Carol, you can do this.
and she's gonna stab at it.
Yes, Carol!
Okay.
For a
So you get a
non-natural
20. That definitely hits.
with 6
As you
damage.
slice into it, dealing 6 points of damage. You seem to understand that the one who's dealt the most amount of damage and is in melee is you.
As I then stab it with my kitchen knife.
As you go and stab it with the kitchen knife.
That kitchen knife.
You can teach a boomer new tricks.
Yeah. Carol's a boomer by going, boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say wayo. Stabbing!
The kitchen knife does not succeed.
Does not seem to penetrate, unfortunately. However, the mimic morphs in front of you, and where its back was is now its mouth.
Yeah.
And it slams down to bite Carol. With a 17 to hit.
That hits.
So, with piercing...
Get eaten by a mimic.
Ooh, 11 points of piercing damage. And 5 points of acid.
I'm still.
As you receive 16 points of damage all up. That's rough. And that's the end of its turn. It is now Lucky's turn.
Lucky is going to Eldritch Blast again.
Yep, you aim forward and shoot forth the Eldritch Blast, seeing if you can hit. With a 15, you hit, not a problem, as the Eldritch Energy seems to blast at it, dealing, holy shit, 11 points of damage. Yeah, these Eldritch Blasts are now quite potent. It is looking rough. You saw this mimic just bite you, and you're like, you're not fucking having it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Cassian, it's now yours.
I'm gonna attack it.
Go for it.
Sorry,
Uh,
9.
with the 9, unfortunately, does not hit. You just keep trying to hit it, and you're just like, I am so angry! But it just, your rage is overcoming you so much that you're just completely just hitting the sides of it, and you're just letting this rage just overcome you so much that you just can't aim. It's just, for some reason, the rage is meant to help you, not hinder you.
So basically, I'm impertinent.
Yeah, absolutely. Impotent. But yes. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay, Rymac, it's now yours.
So the micro vibrations is what
Yeah.
keeping enraged. I would like to use my scimitar and just try and like stab at it.
Yep.
Through its top.
Remember, you have advantage because you're flanking.
Okay, so here's the first one. It's a 19. The second
Definitely
one
hits.
is better.
Yeah, so they
Sure.
definitely hits.
Okay. I'm gonna roll my damage, but take 2 off because it adds the dueling.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
So you deal 5 points of damage.
Yeah.
It is definitely looking rough. It is rough.
Oh well, since Carol's behind, I can't really shove it without it hurting her. So
Yeah, no, you would basically pin her against the wall with a
mean,
mimic trying to
yeah.
bite her face.
I'd like to just state she's got 2 hit points.
nah, I wouldn't do it.
Okay, Carol, it's your turn.
She is going to healing words herself.
Yep. So you're healing word yourself. Healing yourself is your bonus action. You just start recalling in your mind one of the stories that you were told as a child,
Ooh.
just hoping that it will help.
Then
Healing
that's
you
what
for
acid
7,
damage.
and it just reinvigorates you, and you're just hoping that maybe one day you too can be Little Red Riding Hood.
Fuck that. No, she doesn't want to be Little Red Riding Hood.
I know.
And then for her action, she's going to stab it again with her sword.
Yeah,
I
not a
did
problem.
that at advantage, but I can just roll again.
Yeah, that's fine. So the first, without advantage,
That-
does not hit.
That, nah.
No, does not hit, unfortunately. Okay,
If
so
you fucking kill
you
me.
didn't hit it at all this time, but Rymac did, and Rymac is going to get hit. With a 13 to hit,
Oh, and thank God, no.
and it just snaps at you and just does not hit. Lucky,
I roar back at it.
yeah. Lucky, it is your turn.
Eldritch Blasting it again.
If you get another like 11 or 12 damage, I'm gonna fucking call bullshit.
Another
You can't.
15 to
Yep,
hit.
that hits.
12 points of damage.
Fuck off! Come on!
I've increased the damage at least by 1 every single time.
Yeah, well, you can't increase it again this time.
Yeah.
It is looking real bad. It's looking really bad, as is now Cassian's turn. Cassian, are you actually going to succeed in hitting it once?
Oh, I got a natural 20.
Hey! Deal damage.
It's just gonna do it automatically.
Yeah, that's fine.
Roll 2d. Please be good rolls. Oh, 11.
As you just get so angry and overwhelmed, you just grab your blade and slam it through the roof, twisting off the top of the mimic itself, ripping the lid off. The mimic is dead. You succeeded. Nobody died. Congratulations.
Nobody died.
Everybody receives 115 experience points.
115.
Cassian's like on top of it, like nobody died, nobody actually died.
This time.
115 or 150?
We're all gonna be
115.
through the doors.
115.
Chris just wants to give us mental problems with this game.
Touching things, yeah.
This is payback for us calling it salad finger.
Yeah, that's fair.
I would absolutely take that benefit, but it was already written down. I only have so much sway in this one, bud.
They really did make this a meat grinder.
But as you look inside the chest, it's empty, except for a tongue. So, the only way out of this room now is the door the archway that you came through, or there is a archway into what looks like a bedroom. If you want to go into the bedroom.
Was there anything else in this room? Because I didn't.
No, there was nothing else in this room. There was just a table, the two goblets, basically, the clay jug that are all empty, the two silver candle sticks.
Candelabras.
Yeah, pair of iron candelabras, and a freaking chandelier.
Okay.
That was it.
Awesome.
But other than that, there was nothing in this room. But it does lead into what looks like a
The
bedroom.
bedroom?
Gonna head into the bedroom?
Yeah.
That's where I wanted to go before the mimic.
Yeah. So, as you head to the archway leading into a bedroom, you see this room contains a large wood-framed bed. Shocking. With a rotted feather mattress, a wardrobe containing several old robes. It's actually opened. You can see the old robes already. A pair of iron candlesticks and an open crate, which looks like it contains torches and what looks like a leather sack with something in it. You can't exactly see from this distance. At the foot of the bed is a footlocker, which does have like an old rusty padlock on it, but the padlock itself is unlocked. And you definitely see that looks like about it. Yeah, that's all you can see for now, unless somebody wants to do a perception check.
I would like to.
Yeah.
Do you want to?
I'm changing dice.
Yeah, go for it. So Carol doesn't see anything. Lucky doesn't see anything. Rymac, you see that there are two, what looks like spots on the wall that seem a bit odd. Like they're more cracked. You seem to think that they're a bit more brittle than the others, than the other portions of the wall. And Cassian, you see the same thing. But does anybody want to do anything? So you can. Would you like to do anything? Would you like to enter the room? What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll enter the room. I'm gonna go up to one of the cracked spots.
Yeah, I'll walk up to the other and I kind of just like look at Cassian because we must have like noticed the same thing.
Yep. Okay. So as you are both entering the room and going towards the cracked spots, what is everybody else doing? So what?
Towards the footlocker.
You're going towards the footlocker.
Okay.
Okay.
Carol's sticking back a little bit.
You're sticking back a bit.
He's feeling rough.
So, Carol, you're sitting back a bit. Both Cassian and Rymac are going to the odd-looking portions on the wall. And then Lucky, you're looking at the footlocker. Lucky, as soon as you open the footlocker, you definitely see that there's obviously some stuff in here, which is pretty cool. You see that there are some potions and that sort of stuff. Seems like some adventuring gear, if you will. But that's not what takes your attention. What takes your attention is the second that your two companions reach the crumbled sections of the walls burst in and explode inward, and the ghast forms of Gustav and Elizabeth Durst slam into your two companions. Not dealing damage, but definitely starting initiative. Roll initiative.
For fuck's sake.
We can't do anything in this fucking mansion, my god.
It's called Murder House!
Just fucking burn it to the ground, lady. I'm sure the flub's moved by now.
Leave and burn it to the ground.
Carol got 19 as well. And Cassian got a 7.
Shall we reroll?
No, it does it automatically on here. So it's based on your dexterity. So, the two ghast forms of the mother and the father both slam into you two. One attacking both of you. They are both ghasts. You fought these creatures before. They're the ones who almost killed you, but there was 4 of them, so you should be okay this time.
You need to be. I was like, you need to be more specific. That almost killed you. So far, everything we've met has almost killed us.
That is true. Okay, so against both of you, they're just going to do their bite attack. No, they'll do their claw attack. It does less damage, but I can paralyze you, and that's fun. So that's a 20 to hit one of you and 23 to hit the other. So I'm going to presume that's going to hit. Both of you need to do a Constitution saving throw. And who wants to be hit first?
I'm
And
paralyzed.
Cassian is paralyzed. In which case, Cassian, you get hit for 9 hit points.
And I'm unconscious.
And so you're not paralyzed. And Rymac is also paralyzed, dealing 7 points of damage. But you are paralyzed. At the end of their turn, Carol! The creatures that did fell you, 2 of them just blasted into the room. I would like you to do a wisdom saving throw. As to see whether you have PTSD.
No, don't.
You do not!
No, she is anger-filled.
And you see these 2 creatures. What are you going to do? You see that one of your friends is now paralyzed, and the other one is on the ground.
Healing word, the one on the ground,
You healing word, Cassian.
as she charges up and goes to stab the mother, Ghast.
Yep. So the mother was actually the one in front of Cassian.
Cool. That makes sense then.
So healing Cassian and running in and stabbing. Go for it.
Because she is a fucking horrible mother.
14 to hit. Does hit. Absolutely. Ooh, anger filled indeed. Indeed. Taking off a hefty chunk out of the mother. You just slice into it. You see these black cultish robes just flowing, and as you slice into her, absolutely doing some le damage.
She absolutely says that you are
And
a
you need
mother.
to heal. You need to use your
Right, I
healing
actually
word.
use my heal.
Yep.
It was healing word.
Yep.
Max.
Max. With that, Cassian, you're back up to 7 hit points. You've used your movement, your bonus action, and your action, so that's the end of your turn. Rymac, your turn comes and goes, and you need to do a Constitution check. See if you
Can
can.
I still talk or can I not talk?
You're paralyzed, so you can't do
Paralyzed.
anything except for try and get through this. And you succeed. So at your next turn, you can do anything you like as long as you're not knocked unconscious. Lucky, it is your turn.
From where I am, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
So the mother in front of Cassian, who is currently on the ground, has been damaged a bit. The father has not been touched and is in front of Rymac, who you see their muscles relax slightly, so you can tell that they've got control again.
It's ladies first, so the lady's gonna go.
Yep.
12 to hit.
12 does not hit, unfortunately. It's one off. One off, unfortunately. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Cassian, it is your turn.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
I want to rage, but I'm like, oh, no. I have one more rage left, and if I use it, I can't, like, see it.
Yep.
Nah, I'm just gonna hit the thing.
Yeah, go for it. So as you stand up with half your movement and slice up at the same time, you miss.
Oh yeah, stand up, sorry. Yeah, I stand up and
And you miss.
Oh, fuck.
Is that the end of your turn?
that is the end of my turn.
As it is now the creature's turn again, the one that was attacked by Carol is going to attack Carol. With a 10 to hit, so it does not hit. Wait,
It does hit.
does hit!
Just.
Excellent. Goes to slice at you with its claws, dealing, holy shit, 14 points of damage.
Down.
As just with one slice into you, you drop. As I rolled a 6 and a 5, plus 3. As you completely drop. The other one going to attack Rymac. With a natural 1, does not hit. Carol! You're down. You know what to do. You've done this before. You've never succeeded, but you've done this
I
before.
succeeded once. Thank you very much.
So, go and let's see if we can succeed.
No.
And we cannot succeed once more. The same old song and dance. Rymac, it is your turn.
I want to kind of say something, but like, I don't want to sacrifice the action because I'm so fucking low. Can I reach Elizabeth, her ghoul figure?
You could, but you would provoke an opportunity attack from the father. Because they're on other sides of the room, so.
I am just going to have to slice at Gustav.
Yep, so you're going to slice at Gustav.
Cool stuff.
Okay, there we go. 15?
15 does hit. As you slice up with your weapon, dealing... Oh, buddy!
Take 2
Woo!
off.
Yep, that still is a hefty chunk of...
I kind of do a quick murmur, like, she committed adultery against you and you're against us.
As you can tell, that their eyes are white, their skin is grey, they are dead on the inside. With that,
Do they still technically have, like, any blood in them?
not really.
Okay, or no?
Not really. With that,
Oh, can I shove him 10 feet away? Can I shove him 10 feet away?
yeah, you shove him back into the wall 10 feet. Boom.
He has to do a strength save,
Yeah, but his strength is dog shit. Oh no, his strength is plus 3 and I rolled a 17, so yeah, he doesn't go anywhere.
There you go.
I can't believe his strength is 16. What? Okay, Lucky, it's your turn.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the woman
Yep, go for it.
with a 17 to hit.
It didn't...
17 to hit,
Yeah, 17 hits, but it didn't come up on my screen. Weird.
dealing 12 points of damage.
Yours isn't coming up on my, Is it coming up for anybody
Okay.
else?
No.
No. Is your roll set to everyone still?
Yeah.
Weird. That's fine. So 12 points of damage. I would normally get you to re-roll, but the fact that you got a 12 means that I'm not going to do that because that's a dick move. Is that
Okay,
the...
I've just refreshed my page. Hopefully that will work.
Yeah, can you just try and roll again now? We'll count... Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's all good. I'm not going to worry about that. getting you to roll again, because otherwise that's just being mean. But yeah, that was not working. So, Cassian, yours. The woman in front of you is looking rough.
Yeah, she is, and I saw her.
Yeah.
I saw go down.
Yep.
Or I would like to rage.
Yeah, you rage? Absolutely. As you rage, with the memory of what happened last time Carol went down, you're not having that happen again. As you go to attack. And you hit! I was kind of hoping you'd miss, because that would have been hilarious.
No.
As you deal damage,
Yeah.
you do... plus the 2 for raging. You slice into her, and she drops to the ground. As she had 14 hit points. Congrats.
Yeah, Cassian, good boy.
So as the one drops, there's only one left. It would be the one at the end of your turn, Cassian. It would be her turn. But she's not there. She's dead to the world. She has ceased to be. She is no more. So it's the one in front of Rymak's turn.
Quick question.
Yo.
Am I still bleeding?
Yes. It's not dealing any extra damage, but you know, you're still bleeding. So against Rymak, I'm gonna guess an 8 does not hit you.
No, it does not.
As he tries to slice at you and completely misses. Mama Carol, don't get a nat 1.
Watch me get that one.
That was a totally.
That's an actual success.
That's a success. There you go. There's a 1 in it though.
Shut up!
So you get a success. Rymak, it is your turn.
Nothing to lose. I slice and slice with my scimitar.
As you slice at him with your scimitar.
Misses.
A 12 just misses, unfortunately. Are you going to try and bounce him back again, or?
Oh, I have to hit him.
Oh, okay, so you can't do that. So, okay, lucky. Yeah?
I was gonna say unarmed strike isn't like I can't just do that, can I?
No, that's an action still.
Okay. Yep, all good. No worries. Just double checking.
Okay.
Is the lady still up?
No, the lady is down. The prices are down.
Okay, I'm now going to attack Gustav
Yep. So you now aim at Gustav.
with a 16 to hit,
Definitely hits.
with a 7 damage.
7 points of damage. Very, very nice. Gustav himself is looking very rough. It is now Cassian's turn. Cassian, what are you doing, bud?
So I'm trying to work out. Yes, no, I have to attack it. I move to attack
Yep.
the other one.
So you move up and go to slice. With a 12,
Doesn't hit.
does not hit.
Does not hit.
However, it's now its turn, and it's going to attack the one that actually dealt damage. Rymak with another 8. That one's going in the fucking dice jail.
I'm pretty sure I missed last time, but yeah.
No, but you've actually dealt damage against it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, I see.
Either way, Carol, it's your turn.
Oh no.
With that,
Is he dead again?
Carol is dead.
What the fuck?
Carol drops dead. The
dice odds were never in your favor.
the life leaves your body. Rymak, it is your turn.
We will slice at him again.
It's like a fucking roller coaster. We need to call this one the life and death of Jojo.
These two are totally worth 200 XP, right?
Yeah, but that's not enough to level up. The 11 does not hit.
Yeah. No, I can't really do anything there.
Okay.
Like kind of roar and frustration, I guess.
Lucky, it is your turn.
I'm gonna hit the male one again.
Go for it.
Gustav is gonna die now.
Does not hit.
You will not die today.
Cassian, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hit it with my longsword.
Yep.
for a.
Are you though? You're all just like trying to slice at it, and you're just missing and missing. Then Eldritch Blast, and you're missing. It's now its turn again. A 17 to hit you, Rymac.
Yeah.
Dealing 7 points of damage.
Down.
You're down. It is now your turn, so do a death saving throw. I said the word don't get a natural one, yeah? I said don't. So Rymac has 1 fail. Lucky, it's your turn.
Can I hit it again?
Yep.
On 11?
That misses. Cassian?
Come on! 15.
That hits.
Oh my god.
12. That would be 14. Or is rage damage +3 now?
You don't know, let me
See,
check.
I feel like the rage
Yeah,
damage
oh,
would
plus
be
two.
included.
No,
It's +2
rage
still.
is +3 when it reaches level 5.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
so it's
Sorry.
looking woof. It's now its turn, and because you dealt so much damage against it, it's going to attack you. With a 13 to hit.
That does not hit.
It does not hit. Oh, very nice. Okay, Rymac, another death saving throw.
Ooh, fail.
That's a fail. Lucky. As you aim up that Eldritch Blast again. With an 8, does not hit.
Can I take out a potion from the footlocker and drink it?
So that's an action to grab an item out of the chest.
I'll do it next turn then.
Yep. Cassian, it's your turn. 10 does not hit. Rymac. Oh, wait, sorry. It's the creature's turn. Attacking Cassian. With a 21 to hit.
Roll anything higher than a 7 or down.
You're down. Okay.
Shit. It's just lucky up standing right now.
Just lucky. Okay, Rymac, it's yours.
Thank fuck.
You have a success. Lucky, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try and hit first.
Yep, so you're just going to shoot an Eldritch Blast,
Yep.
which
I
does
know.
not hit. Cassian?
We gotta make a death saving throw.
Yes, you do.
Roll a nat 20, please.
Oh, it's gonna be a 12. It's a 12.
It's a fail. Rymac!
Is it the creature's turn?
Yeah, it is the creature's turn, sorry. So the creature's going to run up and go and try and hit Lucky with a 7. That does not hit.
No, it doesn't.
It just runs up. And then it kind of trips a bit and it catches itself on you and then looks up, goes, oh fuck. It is now Rymac's turn.
Thank God.
Another success.
Two fails, 2 successes.
Lucky, it's your turn. Come on, it's got 6 hit points. Come on, hit.
I'm gonna shift back.
Back and then shoot. Yeah.
Yep.
With a no, you kind of just can't hit. You try and cast a spell, and nothing comes out, and you just keep like flailing at it, but nothing's happening.
Now saying in my mind, now's be the time to work for you if you want.
Cassian, death saving throw.
I'm
This is embarrassing, guys. Come on,
We're at level 2, Chris.
another fail. Rymac, come on. You're either gonna die or you're gonna be brought back up. Come on.
We're gonna have 4 new characters.
I'm looking away. Level 17! Yes!
There you go. You're back up to 1 hit point. Standing up. You have 1 hit point. What are you doing, bud?
Fuck me. Oh, after having all those above 10 hits, I'm gonna roll a 2 now. So I'm gonna just. You know what? I'm not even gonna use my scimitar. I'm just gonna use like my horns.
Yep. Just gonna charge it.
Yeah, charge it again, kind of like what I did with that.
Yeah.
Those other rules. I can't see my things in the way.
As you get a nat 1, and you try and charge into it, and you just run straight past it.
Oh, how many feet do I go?
I'm going to say you're still in melee with it, but it's just, you know. Well, if you run straight past it, you'll provoke an opportunity attack. I don't think you want that.
Yeah, that's fair, then.
So, at the end of Rymak's turn, it's now Lucky's turn.
Gonna shift back and hit
Yep.
with
11 does not hit. You're 2 off.
If I
What is happening?
If I get hit, I'll be dead.
Cassian,
One through.
Cassian, it's your turn.
I know. I'm crying. I'm dead. Gareth is dead.
With that, Cassian lets out his final breath. Dying.
I'm dead.
It's now the creature's turn. The creature is going to attack Lucky with a... What's that? That's an 11 to hit.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry. That's +3, not +4. So that's a 9 to hit, sorry.
No.
It completely misses, unfortunately.
Oh, thank fuck.
And at the end of its turn, Rymak, it's yours.
Just scimitar it. Try my best. Hey, we got
There you go. And as you slice into it, the creature dies.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
As it had 6 hit points left. As this happens, let me know, because that is... Everybody would receive 250 experience points.
Nah, that doesn't put me at. That puts me should put us about 110 off
Yeah.
level.
Yep. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, the level up does not heal you or save you. As you
Can I
both...
rummage through that footlocker?
As Lucky and Rymak, you look around, you see Cassian and Carol both dead on the ground. Not breathing. Not getting up. What would you like to do?
Goodbye, my friend.
I can't do anything, to be honest.
Why,
Like, I literally cannot do anything. I cannot bring them back.
Neither can I. Can I try CPR? Just like, fun, mundane human shit.
No, the last time you did that, you broke someone's ribs and then we ended up chucking them through the lava pool.
This is a different game.
That actually is accurate.
This is a different
But
game.
yes, you can try CPR. Are you...
Cassian is a bit hardier, He could probably withstand like a minotaur.
Oh yeah, you're a massive minotaur doing CPR. Oh, okay. So are you trained in medicine?
Oh, that's a good question. No, no.
Okay, just do a basic D20 roll for me then. 15. As you're pumping, the heart, trying to get it to work, you definitely seem to think that throughout all your training and what you've done in the past, this should be working. But there is no life currently in Cassian. Lucky, are you doing anything to... This sounds really bad. Are you doing anything to Carol right now?
I mean, I can probably try and see if I can get her heart started, but I'm not proficient in medicine though.
So as you're both trying CPR to get the heart started on both your companions,
Do I have to roll a d20?
after 5 minutes to no result.
Is there anything in that thing, that storage thing that you?
As you start tearing through the chest, just to try and find something that might help.
Yeah.
You find a cloak that seems magical in some way. An unlocked coffer containing 4 potions of healing.
Oh, we needed them.
A chain shirt.
That's what I was trying to fucking grab before.
Yep. a mess kit,
You two fuckers.
a flask of alchemist's fire, a lantern, a set of thieves' tool, and a spell book with several spells inside, which I can tell you about later. It seems like these items were taken from adventurers who were drawn into the into Barovia, captured and killed by the cult, just like your friends. As you then see nothing. No magic happening. Nobody there to save the day.
Oh.
As this is happening, Cassian and Carol,
Yo.
you find yourself walking down a corridor with many doors to the left and right of you.
I'll do this shit again.
Heading forward. Carol, you recognize this place, but this time you're not alone. You see Cassian stepping beside you.
What just happened? Are we dead?
She just quietly nods.
Cassian kind
There's
of like
tears in her eyes.
breaks down, and he goes from his he goes from his 27-year-old self, like he's still 27, but he looks like a small, lost little boy that just wants a hug from his big brother. He's just like, oh.
As you continue traveling, even without taking steps, it seems like the world is going past you, until you find yourself in a central chamber. And you see many, many, many souls scattered everywhere, all looking like adventurers, people, and just some that, look ordinary. And you see the cloaked figure once more. You are stuck here in limbo until the Devil's STRAHD is taken care of. I suggest you get comfortable. You're not leaving for a very long time. And with that, both of your souls are blasted into display cases, just like all the others. Chains wrapping around you. And you're forced to watch Barovia until the end of time. Or at least, until STRAHD is destroyed. With that, Rymak and Lucky.
I just realised Lucky doesn't have a big enough backpack to fit most of this stuff in it.
You are standing there in front of the chests, and as this happens, you see the shadows of Cassian and Carol start to envelop their bodies, and then they are almost like absorbed, almost like the shadows themselves are liquid. And they are gone. Any and all equipment that was on them is now in the chest. And you hear a deep voice that you have not heard before. Where is it? You have fed me well, adventurers, and for that you may advance to the town of Barovia. Go forward with the blessing of this murder house.
Will we respond to that voice, or...?
You're more than welcome to if you wish.
Well, we didn't intend to feed you our friends.
Intent is not
we didn't intend for
important.
that to happen.
Relish in this because we're not leaving until your head's on a fucking pike.
If you
Your bones-
wish,
And you crumple to dust.
if you wish for my life to come to an end, come to the deepest part. There, and only there, will you find what you seek.
Right, just kind of gruffs.
So,
I chuck Rymac 2 health potions.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're happily moving on from this.
I'm putting 2 health potions in because we have to move forward to get our friends back.
What type of health potions are they?
they're just normal health potions.
Regular 2d4 plus 2.
Yep, 2d4 plus 2.
I'm gonna take Carol's kitchen knife
Yep.
because if we do end up finding someone that can, like,
You would like to make
Right.
meals in her memory? Is that what you're saying?
no, it's like a symbol of like someone to see if we can find someone to see if they can bring them back.
Okay, so you're going to try and take like an article from
Yeah,
each of them to see if you can bring them back?
yeah.
There's also the large storybook that she's always kept close to her.
Yeah. And the storybook as well, which you saw her read from to
I'm also
to
gonna
heal
try
you.
and fit that spell book in my bag.
Yeah, you
I'm
can
going to attempt to fit it in my bag.
fit it in your bag, no problem.
Cool.
I would like to take Cassian's like necklace,
Yep.
pendant and bracelet
Yep.
Go sit, buddy.
as like a token of like if we ever somehow can retrieve them again.
Yeah, not a problem.
And like I will take their extra rations and stuff.
Yep.
All their rations that they have.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, anything else of interest to grab or
Uh,
Could possibly bring you guys back.
maybe Joe and Jared, like what else do you guys have that we could like take for you? That
So
might be useful.
there's also Carol's got her short sword. That has has a family crest on it.
Maybe that might be better to take then.
But she never really pulled it out until absolutely necessary. She only pulled it out this
You would-
session.
She always had the kitchen knife. I knew that much.
And then she had some bone dice, the conch shell.
Oh, we'll take the conch shell.
Does money in that go in there as well?
Yeah.
15 gold and 12 copper. She had the gold ring and the jewelry box. And 10 stoppered bottles filled with coloured liquid.
I had a water skin, 8 rations, a playing card set, the tarot cards I picked up from the first place. You've got my long sword, my crossbow, 19 bolts, and that's basically it that I've got. And I've only got 25 gold pieces.
I'll take that. Does the heavy crossbow bolt and the hand crossbow bolt are they the same bolt?
no, they're not the same bolts. No.
Oh, okay. So you had 20 gold pieces. Jared.
25.
I'll just have that. Sweet. Okay, yeah. So I can't have those bolts then. That's fine. I just have. I didn't write this down. Just take the gold and that's it.
Okay. So, as you continue forward, don't you two say a fucking word. As I saw Joe look at me. As you continue looking around the room, that's all you can see for now. However, what you do see in this area is the opened areas in the actual walls themselves, from where these two ghouls came from. There is no other exits to this area, and as you backtrack looking throughout every single area, you make your way back to the cross intersection where you were before. Now there's only, from where you are, going back up, there's an area to the left, a corridor to the left, and a corridor to the right. Which way would you like to go?
Lucky, I feel like I know we've just kind of been reinvigorated, and it hasn't been that long since we just chilled, but like I'm in no position to like fight without dying.
So you are more than welcome to take a short rest if you wish.
Yeah, we're going to take a short rest because I'm on 2 hit points.
As you two take a short rest, I would like to ask you both to deafen yourselves for a bit, and when I go like this, you can undeafen. Okay?
Hang on. Alright, yep. Cool. Alright, so deafening now.
Thank you. Now, Jared and Jojo.
He is dead.
Both of you, after what feels like an eternity, open your eyes and you see the chains have been removed. And you see a smiling figure looking at both of you. A regal-looking male with pale porcelain skin, dark raven hair, elongated canines, fingernails that are exceptionally long, in what looks like a black suit lined with red, a white shirt and a black tie. The huge cloak upon, he smiles and goes, "I was wondering where you two got to. Couldn't handle yourselves in a little bit of Barovia. Well, your part in this tale's not over yet." And your display case is open forward. "The name is STRAHD, and I am your benefactor this evening." And you see the cloaked figure going, but you can't do this!" And you just see him grab the cloaked figure by the throat and goes, "I am the fucking devil. I do what I wish." And throws this cloaked figure. And you see that this cloaked figure slams into the glass cabinets, shattering many of them. And you see that quite a few souls escape. You two have not finished playing your game quite yet. Follow me or stay here. It is your choice.
I look at Cassian with fearful eyes.
Cassian is like he knows, he recognizes the fingers and he recognizes the fingers and the voice of the guy from the beginning who said don't let the games let the games begin. So he knows that he's probably about to make a deal with the devil, but he also knows that deals can be broken. So he's hinging on that.
If Cassian goes forward, Momotaro will follow closely behind Cassian.
With that, as you've followed, you've taken through a dark, purpley black portal. And as this happens, you find yourself at a very regal looking table. You see at the head of the table is a very beautifully engraved oak chair with beautiful filigree designed around it and a long table. You see sitting at this table are 3 beautiful women. Absolutely gorgeous. They're all sitting there awaiting as they all bow to Strahd as he passes. He motions for 2 chairs opposite the women to you two and goes and sits at the head of the table.
I will take the chair closest to him.
Yep.
And she'll take the other one.
It is not quite time for this conversation, but know that every single time that you, well, pass, a little bit of you belongs to me. And as this happens, he kind of grabs at the air, and a little bit of white light sucks out of both of you and goes into his hand, and he sucks it in. The game will begin shortly, once your friends join us. But until then, it is time to sleep. And he waves his hand, and you both are unconscious. Okay, let's see how long it takes them to... Yep, Claire, we're good.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my thing is, my mute button is connected to my
Yeah.
dem, so every time I was typing, I keep forgetting and I
Yeah.
accidentally undeafened myself like twice, but I didn't hear much.
Okay. So, as you are both standing at the intersection after a short rest, you can both use your hit dice if you wish to heal up. Lucky, you will get your spell slots back if you wish.
I will be getting my spell slots back.
Yep.
Didn't even use any of them.
Yes.
Because I'm preservative, because I only have 2 spell slots.
Yep. So, Rymak, you get 11 hit points back plus your Constitution modifier. And Lucky, you get 12 plus your Constitution modifier.
I'm back at full health then. So.
Okay. So, you see that there are pathways to the left and to the right. Which way would you like to go?
Left?
Left? As you go to the left,
Right, I'm left?
as Clay, you're muted still.
I was just trying to fix it. I keep missing
Yeah.
the fucking yelling.
All good. So as you continue making your way to the left, you find yourself going down a set of stairs, which then continue down another set of stairs and another set of stairs, making your way down further and further and further down. As you find yourself in a large open area, and you hear rushing water coming from another room.
Finally, somewhere to get clean.
The ghostly chanting emanating from the next room over is clearly where the chanting is coming from.
Sit up, sit. Let him. You lie down, buddy.
However, the chanting has now changed. Instead of the spell that you heard before, you hear, "He is ancient. He is the land." And as you look around this area, you see that the cult has amassed several relics that is used in the rituals. You see these items are stored in 13 niches along the walls of the room that you're currently in. A small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws on a loop of rope. A knife carved from human bone. A dagger with a rat's skull set into the pommel. An 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from a creature's eye. An aspergillium made from bone. A folded cloak made from skin. A desiccated frog lashed to a stick. a bag full of bat shit. A hag's severed finger. A 6-inch tall wooden figurine of a mummy. An iron pendant adorned with a devil's face. The shrunken, shriveled head of a halfling. A small wooden coffer containing a dire wolf's withered tongue. And that is what you see. My other question, what during that short rest, did either of you put on the magical cloak that you found in the chest?
I'm not really interested in the magical artifacts. I think you put it on.
Put it on, so
So yes, you put it on?
yep.
Okay, so when you put it on and you had a short rest to attune to it, I don't even think it needs attunement actually. It's a cloak of protection, so it ups your AC by 1.
Oh, nice.
So just look up cloak of protection. There'll be in D&D Beyond.
In
So how many cultists
Sam?
are in the room?
So there was 13 items strewn across the room.
Oh, items.
Yeah. And then there is the next area, which is the ritual chamber. Yeah. So yeah, that's
There are no people in there.
No.
The items.
no, just the items. Yeah.
Shall we? I feel like do we fuck up the ritual? Like, what do these items do? Lucky, what do you think?
They're probably trying to bring something forward.
So are they on? Yeah, they're on like niches, as you say.
Yeah. So they're basically on. They're like inside the
Little
wall.
pedestals,
Oh, inside the
like
wall.
little pedestals type thing.
It's like a hole in the wall. So there's like they've like carved a hole out of the wall and then put the item inside.
Can you go back to your bed, please, Sam?
Lucky, maybe do you want to check like just peek your head into the other room and see if there's anyone in there?
I mean,
Just because I don't know, we can like break one of these things and kind of displace it, disturb it. But I just don't want to be caught off guard if it sets things off.
I think even if we touch it, we might disrupt what they're doing.
So you just go
Which
in
I
and-
think is them making a sacrifice. I'm not entirely sure.
well, let's
but-
do- just pick the other room. It's like poke your head in.
Yeah, I'll poke my head in.
Yep. So as you poke your head in, you see that there is the area is like a massive pool, and in the center of this pool there is a stone pedestal that rises up like dais. You see that there's nobody inside there. You can hear the chanting though very loud and clear until your head actually enters the room, and then it falls silent. The chanting stops as you peer into this 40-foot square room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west wall leads to a dark cave, heaped with shit. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to the dry stone ledges that kind of hug the wall that you're currently standing on. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise up to form an octagonal dais that also raises from the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above a stone altar mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood. The water itself looks like it's about 2 feet deep. And you can see that
My
there...
height.
Yeah. You're taller than 2 feet. We've already said this. We said you're about 5 feet. Anyway.
No,
Uh,
we said I'm the same size of like a dwarf.
Yeah, it's a dwarf or a half... So 3 to 4 feet. But either way.
Yeah.
Otherwise you'd make most of this game impossible. So, as you see this, you you see that there is the shadows kind of pivoting around the room, almost like there is no source from them. But that's all you see.
An octagonal dais. It's eerily quiet in there.
Do you still hear the chanting?
You heard the chanting stop the second Lucky put her head into the next room.
Touching my boobs there.
I suppose our presence is already known.
The chanting just stops.
Oh, yeah, it has stopped. It has stopped.
But there was rusted chains coming from the ceiling as well.
Anything in there? Any people?
Dried blood. Nothing I could see, but it was dried blood.
So you should just walk in, right?
Better be fucking
Is
prepared.
there no other? There's no other like doors or something. This is
Nope.
the way.
This is the way.
I take out my scimitar. Get ready.
I'm ready.
For Cassian and Carol.
Yep,
Maybe
for
die
them.
in a blaze of glory.
As you step into this room, two spectral forms made of white light appear beside you. As the forms of Cassian and of Carol appear beside you,
What?
they do not.
Back, motherfucker.
No, you do not say anything.
They're
You are
spectral.
the spectral forms of your will. You cannot say anything. You cannot interact in any way. You can just take part in combat.
Oh, that's fun.
And Claire, if we do this, we will level up.
As you make your way to the central dais, you hear the constant chanting return. One must die. One must
One
die.
must die, eh?
You will die.
And
We
as,
won't die.
as the chanting rises once more, 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges overlooking the room,
I knew we should have fucked up those items.
each one resembling a black-robed figure holding a torch, chanting over and over again. And then silence, as the familiar, deep voice says, "But if you won't play our game, then I guess I will take over." And in the cavernous, as the cavernous area that you see in front of you, it starts to quiver and shake, and this mound of vines and filth starts to move as a shambling mound starts to make its way towards you. As this happens, I would like everybody to roll initiative. That one.
Yeah, my dad's spectral form is better than the real thing.
Can spectral be like a race when you eventually come back?
Okay, so auto roll. What did people get? So Carol got 19.
Me?
Uh,
No.
12.
No.
Wait, that's a custom roll.
Shirt
That's
stays
not it.
on.
7. Cassian got 7. Rymac got 3. And Lucky got 7. Okay. So, as the first thing to step out is this shambling mouth that starts making its way towards you, Carol, you're the first one to react. Your spectral form, a avatar of your will. What are you going to do?
Yeah. she... all spell slots? Do I have all spell slots or just the
Yeah,
spell
yeah.
slots?
You have everything.
Okay, cool.
You're fully healed, and you have everything.
I'm gonna guess everyone's okay with health. Back there to living.
Yeah, we're full health thanks to hit dice.
At full health, but I'm fine.
She bardic inspirations Cassian and then goes to stab the fucker.
Yep. You see the spectral form of Carol take out a spectral book, put her hand out towards Cassian, and her mouth is opening and closing like she's saying something, but you can't hear it. And you just see Cassian just roll his shoulders back and just be filled with inspiration. As you run forward, and what are you doing? You're shooting?
Short
Or?
sword.
Short sword. You run forward and slice into it. You definitely deal damage. As you deal 6 points of damage, you definitely can tell that you dealt damage, but it is a hefty creature, and you seem to think that that is like barely a scratch to this thing. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh yeah.
So, Cassian, it is your turn. I want you all to know that Cassian, Lucky, and the creature all rolled a 7.
I would like to rage if that's possible.
Yeah, so you just build in your rage, and seeing your dead allies surrounding you, even if you're hallucinating, you don't care. You just run forward and start to rage.
Can I try and... They're completely surrounding something.
The shadows are like above, like on a second level above you.
Oh.
The shambling mound is directly in front of you by about 20 feet.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll move to kind of like the left of it, so I'm kind of like
Yep.
flanking it, and then I will hit it with my longsword.
So you want to flank with Carol, or?
Yeah, with Carol. Yeah.
Okay, so try to hit at advantage.
Good, because the first one's a 1, second one's a 14.
14 unfortunately does not damage. As you try and slice into it, your spectral form just does not seem to find purchase, as it just like passes through
Were
the
you
creature.
using your bardic inspiration this hit?
Oh no, I wasn't. And Joe.
And so add a d6. It doesn't matter what you add. It was a 15 to hit, so you definitely hit. So roll damage.
7 points of damage.
7 points. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn. Yeah.
Okay, Lucky, it's now up to you. You see the two spectral figures of your departed friends surge forward and flank on either side of this creature and start to slam into it. It's definitely taken some damage, but it also seems to be a hell of a lot stronger than anything you have fought in the past. So, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna blast it.
Yep, you're going to Eldritch Blast it? Go for it.
23 to hit.
Definitely hits. Definitely hits.
7 plus 1.
As you deal 7 points of damage. It is already taken quite a beating. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. As the creature is going to now do its melee attack, it's going to try and slam into one of the spectral beings. It's probably going to try and slam into... I can't remember which one of you did more, so I'm just going to say it's going to attack Cassian. With a no. With a 12 to hit.
No, that doesn't.
And then a second attack with its multi. With a 25 to hit.
That does hit you.
That does hit. Unfortunately, didn't hit with both, so it doesn't get its special ability, but still hits 2d8 plus 4. It deals 12 points of damage.
So it's a
Hang on, I was ranged. I was
Raging, so you divide that by 2, so it's a 6 instead.
6.
What was that, Claire?
So Yeah, what type of creature is it again?
It is like a... Think of like a giant mound of writhing vines.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So it's just like a lot of plant matter.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. And that is the end of its turn. Rymac, it's now yours.
I take out my scimitar. And
Yep.
I would like to nick myself and invoke my Crimson Right.
Yep.
So, to activate, to add extra fire damage. So I'll just do that first. So I lose 1 hit point, thank fuck.
Yep.
And then... Oh, hang on.
And your blade ignites into flame.
Fire, yep. And I will run up to it and slice at it.
So as you run up to it, I'm going to presume that you go on the opposite side to Lucky.
Sure, yep.
Wait, Lucky didn't run up, did she?
No, Lucky said which was.
Okay, so you just get a normal roll then.
Yep, that's right.
15 just hits.
That's it. So there's... I can't see that. Alright, so 10.
Yep.
And then I'm going to do my d4 fire damage.
Yep.
And
So...
an extra 3.
So the 10 points of damage definitely slices through. Unfortunately, you can tell that fire damage does not do as much damage as what you're hoping. But since it's a 3, it gets divided to 2. So you know, it's still damage. But that is, yep.
Yeah, go on.
But yeah, you can definitely tell that fire damage does not do as much damage as what you were hoping.
That's fine. But to my understanding, the Crimson Right, it lasts until... It says like a finish of long rest. That's...
Yeah, so basically, once you do it, it basically stays engulfed in flames until you finish that combat, basically.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Is that the end of your turn?
Or unless I drop it.
Yeah, basically. It's basically until you sheath the weapon, basically.
Yep, that ends my... it's probably a very large creature.
It is... it's a large plant, is what it's classified as.
Is it considered a size bigger than me?
Yes, definitely.
Alright, then yeah, I just chill right now.
Yep. Okay, Carol, it's your turn. What are you doing?
She is going to stab once again.
Yep, go for it.
With a 17 to hit,
Definitely hits.
with 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
And then she's going to do a kitchen knife
Yep.
attack.
So you've gotten it down to 100 hit points. Did I say that just to taunt you? Little bit. Little bit.
Little bit. So I need plus 3 to
Yep.
this. 16 to hit.
Uh,
Because it's the offhand.
oh, yeah.
So I couldn't do it normally.
Yep. So
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Very nice. As you have sliced it, you see some vines falling off. It definitely seems to have taken quite a hit already at the end of the first round. Cassian, it is now yours, unless you have any movement you wish to do, but I'm going to presume
I'm
not
saying that,
since
I'm saying
you...
that.
Did you roll those at advantage?
No, I did not.
So do you want to roll those
Yeah, I
again,
did. No,
just to see if you get a crit?
I will. I forgot about the flanky flank. The short sword. Nope.
Nope. And
I
the
need 20 for
kitchen knife?
stabby kitchen knife.
No.
I got the best
Okay,
first
cool.
time around.
Not a problem. So, with that, Cassian, it is up to you. Remember to roll an advantage.
Yeah, roll twice, yeah.
Yep.
20.
21.
20
Nice.
21.
Yep, so definitely hits. As you slice into it, it being distracted because Carol is also there, demerge. That is, hey, every bit of damage helps. And also an extra 2 because of your rage.
Oh, yes. 10.
Okay. It is already taking quite a beating. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
And now it is Lucky's turn.
Lucky is going to stay where she is. I'm just going to blast it
Yep, not a problem.
with a 19 to hit
Definitely hits.
with 5 damage.
5 points of damage. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Rymac, it's now yours.
Is it not sure it's not the creature's turn? Is it not?
Oh, sorry, it's the creature's turn. I always skip the creature. Man, that's a terrible thing for a DM. Okay, so it's going to do both slam attacks against whoever dealt the most damage against it, which was... I can actually...
I did 12. Technically.
You did 12.
10 and then 2 fire.
Yeah. Yeah, you did the most, unfortunately, Rymac. So it's going to try and slam at you.
I honestly thought it was me.
The first attack does not hit with a 9.
Okay.
Yeah,
And the second one is a 22. So 22 does hit. Dealing 2, 8, 12 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams into you. But it did not hit you with both attacks, so you do not get engulfed, unfortunately. But now it is your turn.
1 hit point.
Ooh.
Again. Why was that a custom roll? Was that my custom? I don't know what that was. I will just try and slice at it with the scimitar again, with my blaze and
Yep.
fury. 17.
17 definitely hits.
And then 6 plus, and then 3 fire damage.
3 or 2, so 8 points of damage all up.
And I'm
Yeah.
going to use my. There's no point in using health potion, so I'm just gonna chill where I am.
Yep, it is now up to Carol. Carol, what are you doing?
Healing word for Rymac.
Yep, Rymac, yep.
Spells.
So that's a d4.
Max on the heal.
Healing 7 hit points.
Oh no, maybe I should have fucking healed that.
Yeah.
And then short sword. Either a 23
Oh yeah, that hits.
or a natural 1. I'm going to go for the 23 then.
Yeah, I would go with the 23 as well.
For 7 points of damage.
Very nice. Okay. It is starting to look rough. That is the end of your turn. Cassian, it's yours. Remember to roll at advantage.
Roll at advantage. 23 and 20. Now we get the good roll.
Yeah, when we're not alive.
When we're not alive.
Okay, deal damage.
No.
No, actually, please do.
11. Look at technically 13. Look at all that damage you're dealing now. Why couldn't you do that before?
Like to say, I was doing damage.
I'm not coming back next session, guys. This is my final one.
Yeah.
You're all amazing. Goodbye.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Lucky, it's yours.
Blasting it again.
Definitely hits. You're making up for Emily's shitty damage.
I would have preferred to be a 7 plus 2. Thank
That
you.
that is true. It is
No.
now the creature's turn. The creature is going to, of course, hit Cassian twice because Cassian did a hell of a lot of damage. The first one's a nat 1, so that doesn't hit.
No.
And the second one is a fucking 9. No, that doesn't hit either.
Nope.
So
Why couldn't we get that earlier as well?
yeah, I know, right? So that's the end of its turn. It is now Rymac's turn. Rymac.
I just keep just like hacking at it like it's very stubborn, like
Yeah.
Yes.
bamboo weed, you know, just chip away at it.
Stop growing back, you stupid weed!
Yeah. 16, I think.
Definitely hits.
Thank you.
Boom,
Thank you.
and then
8.
boom.
You don't get
1,
that,
sorry.
right? You get
9. Okay.
9.
Did you want to do anything with your bonus?
I can't really do anything with my bonus at this time. I'm just gonna be stubborn and just.
Yep.
Oh, hang on, no. Yeah, I feel like now would be a good time to
If
do
you
that.
prefer, you can go back to
Okay, you gonna drink the health potion? Okay, Carol, it's your turn.
I
Sweetheart,
just need to... This doesn't actually do
Hello.
fire
Hello.
damage. as such.
I don't know. Damn, I don't know your pillow.
So,
Yeah.
5, yep.
Your pillow.
Emily, if you're gonna keep talking to Sam, mute.
Sorry.
It does nothing to actually hurt. Spectral Bros getting another bark of inspiration,
Yep.
and then I'm going to stab it again with my short sword.
So the first one wouldn't hit. Let's see about... No, does not hit.
Don't hit.
Unfortunate. And that's the end of your turn.
That is the end of my turn.
Cassian, it's yours.
Advantage, and you have Bardic Inspiration if you wish.
Let's go, Cassian. Let's go, boyo.
Yo,
Go,
Jared.
let's go. No, I'm going. No, it's rolling.
Oh, it's rolling? Okay.
Yeah.
So, advantage. So,
I was more out of encouragement.
Okay.
But go, boy, go.
okay, so the best is 11. If you can roll a 4 on your d6 from Bardic Inspiration, you'll be able to hit.
Gonna use it. I rolled 5.
You absolutely hit. Okay, so with that, roll damage.
It's a 10.
10. Damn. Nice. Okay, that's the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, Lucky.
That's round number 4.
Blasting it. 18 to hit.
Definitely hits.
9 damage.
9 damage. Ooh, it is not looking good. I'm gonna have to kill one of you. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Already dead.
With that, it's going to try and slam into the one that's dealt the most damage, which is still Cassian. Which is 22 to hit for the first attack. And 22 for the second. So they're both hit. Dealing 3, 10, 14 points of damage. And 2, 3, 7 points of damage.
Is it all reduced?
So that's 7. What was the other one, sorry?
14.
14. So 21. Reduced to 10 points of damage. And because I hit you both times, can you do a strength saving throw? Cassian,
Oh boy, we believe in you, boy.
let's see. Strength saving throw from the barbarian, which... Do you get advantage on that?
I think he does.
No, it's just strength checks.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So get it. So you get advantage on this check.
Good, because the first one's a 9.
9 or 15. You succeed and are not engulfed, which is good. And at the end of its turn, it is now Rymak's turn.
I keep just like hacking.
Yep.
away at
You're
it.
just hacking at it. The vines themselves are like slopping off by themselves. It just seems like they're almost like gone.
I kind of like say a little prayer to the spectral beings of like Carol and Cassian for their assistance. Like it's been absolutely wonderful. And that's probably a 9.
That does not hit, unfortunately. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Carol, it's your turn.
She is just going to whack at it.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
I'm just going to see if I can nut.
Yeah.
Nope. That's fine.
So dealing damage
9 points of damage.
9, very nice. Oh, it's on the edge.
And then I'm going to do the kitchen knife again.
Yep, go for it.
Plus 3. Natural 20.
Yep, that definitely hits, so deal damage.
With the kitchen.
Yep, so
Uh,
that's
so-
a 11 points of damage.
Does it die to the kitchen knife?
No.
Ah! Really?
It had 12 hit points.
Come on, Lucky. You can do it, Lucky.
So Cassian, it's your turn.
Oh, me. Oh, sorry, I thought it was Lucky's turn. I was like, Lucky can do it. So I can do it.
I mean, you can skip your turn if you want.
I got an 11.
No, you got
I'm
advantage.
not doing much. I've got a
Nah,
13.
you don't hit. You slice into it. It's like just barely alive, and you just can't manage to finish it off. Just like a bad brothel. Lucky, it's your turn.
17 to hit.
And you blast it away. This eldritch energy just shoots into it, blasting out. Absolutely
Dealing 4 points of
destroying this
damage.
creature.
Yay,
Uh,
woohoo.
As this happens, the creature falls to pieces. Just slop after slop after slop. Both spectral figures disappear. As the entire area starts to shake and crumble as pieces of rock just start falling as the house itself is starting to collapse in on itself. As this happens, I need both of you that are alive to roll initiative.
I wished that would be.
I wish you two luck.
Okay, we're going with Lucky first. Lucky, as you see all these collapsing pieces of storage just falling around you, you see that the ground itself is starting to give way. Are you going to start running for the stairs?
You're new to them, Lawson.
My wings are coming out. I'm going to fly to it.
Yeah, so you immediately start flying towards the stairs. Now, this is the tricky bit.
Just little.
Rymac, are you following behind?
Falling behind. Well, instinctively, yes.
Yeah, as you start, like, basically one of you flying, the other one running, immediately running back. As this happens, you find yourself at an intersection. You can either go straight or to the right. Which way do you go? Do you remember?
Straight.
Straight?
No,
You go...
Right. Wait, no, right. Because we went to the left, so right.
So you go to the right. You find yourself at across the four-way intersection. Which way do you go? Left, right, or forward, basically?
Where do we go?
You see the corpses of the ghouls.
Forward, run forward, run forward.
Forward.
You run forward and you find yourself in a brand new area that you've never been to before. You
Because we didn't explore enough.
you find a shrine with what looks like a ghost, a cloaked figure enshrined, and there's skeletons all over the floor. The ground starts falling. As this happens, I need both of you to do dexterity saving throws as the rocks itself are falling towards you. Okay, Rymac, you are fine.
11.
11. Unfortunately, Lucky fails and gets smacked in the head by a bolt, receiving 1 point of bludgeoning damage because I rolled a 1. You're lucky. As you make your way back, you now recall that you need to go to the left into the dining hall. You go,
Yep, left.
yeah, you go to the dining hall. You find yourself back at the dining hall. Where are you going? Are you going straight ahead again towards the corridor, or are you going to the left, or are you going into the alcove to the right?
I think the staircase was.
Right, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think we go straight. Yeah.
So as you keep going straight, you go past the coffins of the family, and you keep going past that, and you find yourself at the doorway to the stairwell. You make your way up the stairwell, finding yourself in the first floor, and you see that there is actually a door leading from the first floor, and you make your way out, and you're in the main hall where the first set of the first marble staircase was leading upwards. You see directly ahead of you is the door that you had entered from. Do you run
Yep.
out the exit?
Yep. Yep.
Both of you run out the exit, burst through the door. The mist itself is gone. And as you both look back, the house itself is kind of crumbling in on itself. It compresses to such a point and then explodes out. As it explodes out, I need both of you to do dexterity saving throws. Lucky, as you are blasted back, you get so close to impaling yourself on the barbed fence, but you blast past it. You still get hurt, and you still receive 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Rymac, you get blasted back through the gate onto your ass, and as you stand up, both of you stand up, you can see that there is a massive, just huge crater in the ground where the mansion once was. And as you're breathing, you look around you and you see that there is a singular road leading away from where you are into the town of Barovia. everybody receives 450 experience points. As that will level you up to level 3.
Yep.
As this happens, I would like both Emily and Claire to mute themselves. To deafen themselves until I go like this again.
Yep.
Once I see that they are deafened, then we will continue. Okay. You two. Contrary to STRAHD's plans, you both wake up as you feel invigorated and strengthened by a fight that you didn't know you could take part in. As some unforeseen force made your spirits aid your friends. As you are now strengthened, you find yourself at the dining table. Alone.
Oh god.
In Castle Ravenloft. Both of you are not bound. You feel a bit of pressure on your neck, and you can definitely feel where you might have been fed on. But other than that, you do not feel any adverse effects. The choice is yours. Are you going to stand up and try and leave? Or are you going to trust the devil at his word and wait for your friends to arrive?
I look at Carol, and I'm what the Catherine's like.
As you look down at yourself, you have all your equipment.
I notice this, and I immediately go to touch my neck and my wrist.
Yep. So anything that your friends grabbed out of that chest, you do not have. So, but that's the only thing that's missing. So for you, it will be your book and your knife, and for you, it will be your necklace and whatever else was grabbed.
Wristband.
Yeah.
Bracelet.
Yeah.
So since that's technically my arcane point, because I can't cast spells, can I?
I will allow you to cast spells anyway.
Okay.
I'm not going to be that much of a dick. I'm already bringing you back to life multiple times in one session. I think I've been very, very nice.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure your race as a forward Aesamar doesn't need a focal point. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but she needs a focal point for her bardic spells.
Yeah, I need my...
Oh, the bardic spells.
Yeah.
And she's a storyteller, not a musician, so she has a book.
You would also have some of those stories memorized, so I think that's fine. So, what are you both doing?
Did we get any experience from that fight or not?
You're level 3 now,
We're
that's
level
why
3
you
now.
awoke.
Okay, right, okay. Sorry, I didn't put myself to level 3.
Yeah, so you got 450 experience points from that fight, and you only needed 110 or something, so yes, you're level 3.
I look at... I look at Carol and I'm like, do we want to give it a go? Try and get it out of here? Clearly, something's happened. If we're free now, something's gone wrong. STRAHD, as much as he seems to be in control, there is a force must be working against him. Why would we wake up now unchained, unless we can't leave the castle at all, or leave the room or something like that? He never said we couldn't explore, so at the very least we can attempt that.
she's just in a
Maybe
very
she-
hushed tone. But what if he catches us? And she's just like
Well-
rubbing where she's obviously been fed from.
He won't kill us. He's already said that he won't kill us. We aren't through with his game. We're not immortal, but it could be worth the risk.
I'll follow your lead.
How many doors are there in this room?
One.
Well, we very slowly make our way over to that door.
You make your way to that door, and you see that it opens up into a massive hall, opening foyer. And you see that the door, massive set of double doors leading out into Barovia, are open. And you can see out into the world, and you can see it goes down what looks like a massive hillside. And you can see off in the distance is a village.
Can you?
As you look off in the distance, you can actually see the road that leads into the village, and you see the gates, and you can see two tiny ants. By the looks of it, heading towards the village. Two very familiar looking ants.
Okay.
One has wings.
He turns. He turns. Cassian turns to Carol and he goes, can you chance to like a detection spell or something? Can you see if the door is cracked with a like alert spell or something? Because I'm pretty sure that's our two companions out there.
What? I made that obvious?
No, what, really? Really? She just goes, I don't have that kind of magic.
Well, we're gonna have to chance it then. Can we head? I'm gonna start heading down towards the exit.
As you start...
Exit.
We got,
Yeah. As you make your way through the exit and down the hillside, it's going to take you about 6 to 8 hours to travel down the hillside and into the town. But after
That's fine, we just don't know.
after 6 to 8 hours, you make your way into the town, and you and your friends all meet in the tavern. Let's see how long it takes this time.
Oh, M's back.
The M's back. We're waiting for Claire.
There has to be an easier way for you to do this.
It's just
Seriously.
just force mute and force the yeah. But anyway, so as you two make your way further into town, it takes you a couple of hours still. And in doing so, you make your way into town, and by the time that you do so, it is getting quite late. And
We should find some rest.
you, as you are saying this, you find yourself in front of the tavern.
If they've got any rings spare.
As you step inside, you were there for a matter of minutes. As you are slowly, talking to the barkeep, who's very, very quiet, answers your questions, but doesn't really instigate any other conversation. As you agree upon a price for rooms, it's a copper piece a night. Yep. And
Right, we've got...
you hear the doors open behind you, and you see Cassian and Carol in the doorway.
I hope you didn't mean that. I didn't take it seriously. I'm actually paying for it. Sorry, Cassian.
You step in the door as you see Rymac handing over some of your copper, going, "It's on Cassian." And that is where we'll end tonight's episode.
What the
Caffeine
fuck?
doesn't care. He just runs and he just hugs Rymark.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
Rymark,
I'll
you smell like a goat, but I missed you.
A ghost.
As you're all reunited, you are all now level 3.
As you can see, I did my roll beforehand for my
Rymac
for
got a 4. I need everybody else to roll their hit dice. If you get another 2, I'm gonna fucking murder you. You got a 10. There we go.
Hey. Spectral buddy.
And with that,
I rolled a 3.
and you got a 3.
No, we're normal now.
No, they're normal.
Oh, you know.
Uh,
Don't worry, I'll find out what happened next month.
So that is where we will end it. As you all pay a copper piece for a night at the tavern, and we'll start next session with you waking up in the morning and seeing what other bullshit you can drum up. Hopefully without dying twice in the one session.
I
Please.
died once, thank you
Please.
very much.
That was a roller coaster.
Anyway, guys, it's been amazing. It's been awesome. And I'll see you in the next one. Follow her on Twitter to find out when the next game is. It's probably going to be in a month. See you guys.